New sound. Can you hear me, Ghetto? Oh, I see. I was gonna say. Yeah, I try and do these, like most people, where they do the tunes at the beginning, but I get bored. All right, get back to this. Yeah. All right, this is a quick stream. A couple of things on my mind I want to get off. I'll turn this down a bit. Click clack was the sound of the gat. If I have to draw it back, you don't want to see me angry in my habitat. Sick of these peeps, sick of these snakes and these rats. Yo, yo. Greatness to everybody, greatness to all. May the mighty rise in the weak fall. No, I'm only joking. It's kind of hard with this music in the background. Like I just want to rap. Sick of being an employee, sick of being in a trap, falling through these cracks. See your man dwelling on that heroin and crack. It's kind of mad. Man busting the yard without a mask. It's kind of blatant, strange. No relation, estranged. Tainted things is all up on my brain. Trying to maintain, but it's hard in this frame. Matrix, maybe, games. Yes, Bruns. Peace, peace, fam. Always a pleasure when you drop by. But yeah. So basically, I'm gonna get into that balance anyway. All this employee, these traps, these manipulations. To me, it's all about health. It's all about your mind. You know what I'm saying? The biggest health is your wealth. Or well, your biggest wealth is your health, I should say. Money is secondary. You know what I'm saying? You can't really do much with money if you ain't got the health. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, you don't hear the music? What's going on, man? Maybe I've got to share it instead. Please, peace, Chris. Peace, Chris. See your tag in the corner, yeah? Cypher, see your tag in the corner. Manipulation, mind manipulation. Go away, man. Bam. So I think a lot of us, especially the people that are going to pass by while I'm doing this stream, they're going to kind of know where I'm coming from when I talk about the mind manipulation of certain people on YouTube. And I feel, say, you know, it's come to a point where I can't really say I'm in a community when it comes to being online. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's something where I know people personally, face to face, you know, like a WhatsApp group or something. I know these guys through football or, you know, soccer or whatever. Because I see a lot of separation. I don't see a lot of, I see individuality, which is good. But I see a lot of separation within so-called truth, or what is truth. A lot of theory-based truth, which is kind of strange. You know what I'm saying? How can you have a theoretical fact? It's don't stand up, you know what I mean? And I listen to a lot of, well, recently over the past few years since I've become more adept on YouTube, I've listened to a lot of people. And, you know, I've come to realize that a lot of this information is kind of theoretical. Well, not kind of, it's very theoretical. Peace, Sunkiss. So I'm sure this is the first time you pass by. I'll mod you up as well on my phone. You know what I'm saying? I have to do it on my phone still. But I've got my own thoughts, my own comprehension. A lot of other people have theirs, but it seems that the bigger the channel, the more these people are going to accept someone else's belief and comprehension of their opinionation on life than their own, you know what I'm saying? Which I kind of find strange, because where is then your way of being you, knowing who you are as a being? See, it's all right as saying I don't want to learn from this part, this boule, you know, this fraternity, sorority, this Greek indoctrination, you know, this school of thought, which is coming from this type of people, but then fall in line with someone else's belief. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's still someone else's belief. It's not your own. You might have alignment with some of it, but there's no way, you know, an individual should be copy and pasting what everyone else is doing. Like I say, you can have like-mindedness, but it's like in sports, you know, in American football, you're all like-mindedness, you're all working together, but you play different roles. Some play that role better. Wide receiver, peace Big peace Quinton. And that's the individuality, you know what I'm saying? Now, you know, a linebacker's not going to play wide receiver and vice versa, but they're in it together. But when it comes to YouTube and shit like that, it's like, let's not all be on the same so-called hymn sheet, on the same team, but in different positions, but all believing in that one position. That don't make sense. It's better to have a whole conglomerate of people like-minded, but with their own individualities to bring so much more to the table. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're at school or you're in the office or you're doing work and you do the spider graph. You know what I'm saying? Where you have the circle and the word in the middle, and then from that, you know, you make points from that, individual points from one, which then brings a better functionality to what you're trying to get involved in or achieve. I'm not really seeing too much of that from so-called bigger channels that still want to be involved with the smaller channels. See, it's us smaller channels that are feeding the bigger channels. Just like in the macro where you've got, you know, the street basketballers who create the street skills. You know what I'm saying? The natural talent. You know, that gets copied into the biggest, into the NBA and stuff. Same with the music. It has to come from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people who are at the top, they've got there somehow off their own merit, you know what I'm saying, with help. But they've sustained it to get to that stage. But once they're there, how do they change? How do they adapt? How do they become fresh and new? If they're not doing it through their own ingenuity, they have to do it from other people. They have to pick bits of, you know what I'm saying, from the people at the lower who don't get the recognition. And this is why I've called it, you know, mind manipulation, because we are still being manipulated by people's minds that in some cases only have a life on YouTube, only have another persona on YouTube. You know, in the big real world, they're not really amounting to much. And that's the scary thing. How can you be woke still following someone else? It's like the word woke's just another token gesture which is now being coined, which is just like, I don't know. It don't mean nothing no more. It doesn't have no I don't know, no backbone to it then. It's just a word, because I'm seeing dumb woke people. I'm seeing sheeple people still following. I'm seeing I hear a lot of talking too much. You know, I hear a lot of people asking the same questions, regardless of them still knowing they're not going to get the answer that they want. Which then makes me think, well, what answer do you want then? Is it an answer that you're looking for to try and find you as a man or a woman? Because a lot of people are still on there, haven't found themselves yet, and they're at a big age. But YouTube's a place to talk and basically front and just chat shit. It's an easy place to be someone that you're not, you know what I'm saying? Let me just mod up some of these people before they go. I'll put the link out if anyone wants to come up. So yeah, my bad for the sirens and everything. It's always like that around here. My bad, I'm just modding some people. Apologies. Yeah, so where was I? Because I forget things real quick. What was I about? Yeah, just I think I've become so much more aware as well by being on YouTube and listening to so many different people. And then, you know, the amount of times and years that I've been listening, it's like it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad because I don't want to draw out certain people. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna use no names, but we all know that people have not amounted to nothing yet. A lot of people are still saying the same things, you know, still putting out the same type of content. And I'm wary of that. Not that I'm gonna get too like involved with somebody on it, because it's kind of hard to do that, you know what I'm saying? Unless you know the life that you're leading doesn't really amount to nothing. You shouldn't really be getting too involved with people on YouTube unless it's business, financial, and there's some validity to it happening, you know what I'm saying? My bad, I'm kind of preoccupied. Epic Studies, welcome. I'm in model Epic still. So yeah, my being on YouTube is basically helped me just in the real world as well. It's always good to go back to bullshit. It's always good to know the bullshit, you know what I'm saying, to relearn the incorrect, you know, because it just keeps you on your toes in real life, just in general, you know what I'm saying. I'm learning to become more diplomatic while I'm on YouTube as well, because I do call out names, you know what I'm saying. And more time, it don't even make no sense no more, because a lot of people have learned this gymnastics of speaking, you know what I'm saying, the art of deflection. And a lot of people now have a lot of backing where it's kind of hard to not argue or even debate, but just have a mature conversation about what you're actually doing on YouTube. Because me personally, I'm here to do this. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, one, to get things off my mind about how I feel about certain things. Share my past and present and future. You know what I'm saying? Share certain things that have happened to me, so people know that I'm not. It's not bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's not coming from lies. I'm not making up a life to suit the narrative, and that's another thing that's been used as a tool of manipulation. You know, these are all arts that people learn. You know what I mean? psychology, sociology. I'm very observant. You know what I mean? I like to inquire about a lot of things. You know what I mean? I'm inquisitive. That's how I've been. I've become more that. We should all become more that. You know, you want your children to be that, asking questions all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, when I used to ask questions, people used to get annoyed because certain things didn't make sense. And most of the time where I'm asking these questions was at university, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at it from a sense of, whoa, this is like what I'm studying is what I once was, the studied. So then when I put things down on paper, sometimes it's not liked because there's the manipulation again of being learned in a certain way that helps the indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say to me that you shouldn't be getting into uni, you shouldn't want to do these things. But then again, what should I do? Just sit back and moan about everything then? Be disgruntled about things without not trying to infiltrate? Get annoyed about me? Well, get annoyed about how us talk about being infiltrated within certain sections? No, I need to infiltrate that so then I can try and make a difference, you know, to the people around me, because I can't make a difference to everybody. So I'm at, like, just over nearly 2 weeks ago, I got given this job, development officer. You know what I'm saying? Some of my brethren are like, you know what I mean? They'll take the piss a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They'll laugh a little. You know what I mean? Joke about it, because me being a development officer from where I've come from is laughable, but it is good. You know what I'm saying? And these men are just like bantering, man. You know what I'm saying? Not in a bad way, but it's just a thing where, yo, you got your office now, you're gonna start wearing a suit and everything, some triangular shoes and that, a tie. You know what I mean? And it's funny. But at the end of the day, a lot of people know what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? How I'm peace, amor, pieces. You know what I'm saying? And I want a lot of us to do this. You know, I don't want a lot of us just to talk about, let's say, Freemasonry as a thing where you want to just talk about it in a spookism way. And really, it's not even like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not urging people to become things like that. I'm just urging people to get the knowledge of it and know what a lot of these Freemasons do. And you know, where a lot of your LLC 501 3C money comes from. You know what I'm saying? It comes from them. Especially over here in the UK, they're the second biggest charity givers. So a lot of money that, like, I've got for certain businesses that I've wanted to use, which is available for people, so it should be took advantage of, because like I say, the money that it's coming from, they get given more money for giving money away. This is what gives the Freemasons a more of a healthier look to let's say the middle and the higher class people. But it's us who are seen as the lower class people that need to also have a step up. We need our foot in them doors as well. Not actually to become, but to know. Because at the end of the day, you don't have to become a Freemason to know their information. And the information that they know, it's not esoteric and things like that. It's more about law. You know what I'm saying? It's more about building one up. You know what I'm saying? But also bringing indoctrination. And this is where I come into it. Yeah, having my foot in the door, knowing the indoctrination, but getting people away from the indoctrination, giving people to a different perspective. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people, you can't just ram things down in their throat. You have to come quietly with it. You know, you can't just give them everything straight away. You know what I mean? You can't just go. It's like a buffet. You know what I mean? You can't just go and get a whole plate of everything. You pick and choose parts of what you want to give first, just to open someone's mind. Because this is what they've done, the powers that be, you know, the people that give us the curriculum, the schooling. No balance. I haven't seen that before, Coach Brian. What's that on? I might have a look at that. Because motivation to me, it comes in all forms. You can be motivated to do bad things. It's funny, isn't it? Like, it's quite easy to get depressed or to become angry than it is to become elated and joyful about things. And obviously that's just because of the way the system is. But this is the thing. Being part of the system doesn't mean being part of the system. If you know what I'm saying, it means people have to work. They have to pay rent, mortgage, bills. People want a car. People have children. They want a holiday, vacate. So within this system that we live in, we have to work, have a job. You don't have to, but that's an option. But you can also understand and overstand the system that you're in, which then gives you more of a functionality to what you're actually doing. So you're just not a sheeple, just working head down, not thinking about nothing, going home, having your food, chilling, watching bullshit, going sleep, repeating all that again. No. See it as an ends to a means. No. A means to an end. But not an end, but you know what I'm saying. Just use it as a tool. See that job as something that is going to entitle you to certain things. See, if you've got a good job, try putting some money away. So then maybe get an allotment. Maybe try and start a online business. Something that can then take you away from having to work within that system. Because like I say, having knowledge of the system is the best thing. Just chatting shit about it and saying this and that and not liking it like how I used to don't get you nowhere. Just gets you angry. Fighting at something that you don't even know what you're fighting against, or trying to how to win, or how not to win, but how to get on parity on a level playing field. See, you can't win in this system, but you can handle it to a way where it's always like a defense. You're always on defense. See, once you've been offensive to a point where now you have to be you have to be on the defense, that's when you've come to a point where, okay, then I'm out of this system now, or I'm virtually out of this system because I'm getting all of this thrown at me. And now I'm on the defense, but I know about the system, so I know how to write. Yeah, I know how to word my way out of it within their system using their words. So when I'm using their words the way they will understand, or these corporations and entities or prosecutions or whatever understand, there's no way they can turn around and say anything other than, because I'm wording it how they want it worded. See, a lot of us don't know that. A lot of us don't realize that when we talking to people where there's legality, there's always legalese, which is a different language. So you can't just go in there, and I've heard people say, no, I'll just go in there and say what I want to say and talk I want to talk. Shut your mouth. No, you're not. They'll laugh at you and just kick you out. Like, don't get it twisted. I have different ways of speaking because I understand how I look. The way I look on my avatar, I can't just walk in certain places like that because there's this thing called stereotype, which has been ingrained into people of a certain type. Even us as people, people that look like us, or I'm mixed, but you know what I'm saying? People who look like my mum will still kiss her teeth, look down, you know what I'm saying? Because certain things have been ingrained. So there ain't nothing wrong. You ain't being no coon, you know what I'm saying? You ain't being no geek. You know what I'm saying? You ain't being no agent. You ain't following the system if you choose to partake with it in a way of knowing how to navigate through it, knowing what parts of the manipulation is going on in your mind and how to reverse that. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You just need to know how to oppose it. There's ways of writing things. I'm actually putting up some templates of how to write. I don't know if they work over in the US. I'm not sure. But I'm writing up some templates of how to argue against and try and negotiate against things like utility bills, which used to be free because there is no contract. Reason being, same with the liability should be falling on local council to pay my rent, because I haven't got the contract with the people who made the houses and sold them or made them a subsidiary to the council. That's between them. I'm just going in a house that belongs to the council, so therefore you pay them people who built that house. So I'm drafting up templates of how to write because that's how I've been learned. You know what I'm saying? People know that I've been in a lodge for quite a few years. I haven't for a while. People know that I'm an alumni through having an honors degree. But the mad thing is, I only did that just to obtain where I need to be for my children. Otherwise, I'm not. I haven't grown. Otherwise, I may as well just go back to selling drugs. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that's fucking being a king or whatever. Thinking that's the way to live a life. No. I can't afford to do that now. We can't afford to do that no more. I am 36. I'm coming up to 40 soon. I do not want to be on the internet having to say this or having to listen to people ask the dumbest questions same time after time after time. Because then it means that we haven't got nowhere, and all YouTube is a tool just for talking. That's it. What's that? Coach Prime say, don't let my confidence mess with your blood. Do you know what? I need to start this comment. Because I think, see, this resonates with me. It does. It's just, that's just made me take. That's mad. I've had to just take a deep breath and let out some spirit there, because that's just mad. That's just mad. Yo, my bad. Because obviously people might not. Yo. This is how crazy it is balanced, right? I can't talk about certain things to people around here. Some of my old people that I used to deal with, sell drugs with or whatever. Some I can, because not all are the same. But I can't do it because of that's saying right there. Because I've elevated, I'm still at the bottom of the bottom, but I'm near the bottom I'm in the middle of the bottom now. You know what I'm saying? But because I've elevated my mind and my status, it fucks with other people's frailties of their life and insecurities still. And that makes me feel bad. Imagine that. Peace, Alexis, sorry. I'm all good, sister. I'm all good, baby. I'll mud you in it. But that's just, no, I'm not gonna lie. Big up Balanced, because that's just made my day. Because I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. Real talk. See, I get excited about the maddest things nowadays. Like, I get excited when my daughter does a backflip. You know what I'm saying? And lands it perfectly off the beam. Sends shivers up my spine. You know what I'm saying? Like, puts a tear in my eye of joy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, these things that we have can just be shattered straight away just because of someone else's insecurities and frailties of life, and the fact that they don't want to open their mind. They don't want to take an arm around their shoulder from a good, strong woman or a good, strong man. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to try and open up and say, yo, I'm struggling, you know. Because to me, if someone did that to some people do, not a lot, handful. But I always say, yo, blood, where do you think I came from? How do you think I can do this now? What, you just think one time I was just like, yay, just woke up like, that's it, no drama, I'm blessed, I don't need nobody. No. I had to get told some home truths about myself. I had to go to one of my I had to go to my daughter's mom and apologize and say sorry and tell her I'm gonna fix up and be better, you know what I'm saying? Because getting that off and then getting her recognition back, and that was like 6 years ago nearly. Getting all of that back, that gave me confidence to better myself and make me think, you know what? I need to be no bad man. I don't need to talk like this or act like that. You get me? A lot of people aren't really interested in that in a way. This is what I'm saying as well when it comes to like being manipulated through your mind, through like social media, through like the shit that you see on TV. It's TV what's making us think that millions of people are attracted to some of this bullshit of like how you need to be in life. You know what I'm saying? Out there on road or whatever, or banging bag of gyal or banging bag of man or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or getting turned all the time, or being here or being there, or being just fully commercial and thing, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't really interested in that in the real world because it actually gets kind of boring. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for real, it is probably lonely at the top, but I'm not even at the top. I'm just trying to get people to walk side by side, not behind or in front. Because I've only like in kickboxing or like soccer, what you call it, have I kind of like been arrogant where I thought I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? But that's sport. That's more individual, like I call it testicular sparring. You know what I'm saying? Like ego between man. Or it can be women as well, that when women fight, you know what I'm saying? That's that. I don't have a natural aggression. I don't think a lot of us have a natural aggression. It's not born into us, it's driven into us. It's pushed into us. And the reason why it wasn't, let's say, like 60, 70, 80 years ago is because our parents they weren't fought, not parents, but our great-grandfathers and great-great-grandmothers weren't pushed into this cycle of bullshit. You know what I mean? They knew who they were more than a lot of us know who we are. And in a way, it's no fault of ours. Simply, peace smoke. I'll mud you up, G. I'll mud you up. And it's no fault of ours, you know what I'm saying, that a lot of us are lost because of the fact that a few generations ago is where it all got hyped up to manipulate through social media, you know, through audio, through visual, the aesthetics of things. Where do you think a lot of our mannerisms come from? The way some is want to over exaggerate a laugh or whatever. A lot of that comes from TV. How, like the way they show like how you move to women or whatever. That comes from TV. You get me? Cause I didn't have no man showing me how to move to girl, and I had a mum. You know what I'm saying? Like, but a lot of us, it's pre-programmed before we was even born through our parents as well. Unless we had parents who wasn't involved in the bullshit and knew better. But that's becoming few and far between now. You know what I'm saying? This is why at my age, I can't be like that, running around, beating out every gal, being here and being there, wanting to get involved in this scene and that scene of druggery or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because I've got an 18-year-old. You know what I'm saying? And he's listening to all that. And I had to sharpen him a little bit the other month and tell him that, yo, see these man here, these man ain't no proper drug dealers, blood. They ain't out on road like that. Where do you think they're getting this P from? That's just to make you think like that. Because my son, he's selling weed, he's trying to sell weed. But I had to draw up him as well and say, yo, blood, I love you, you're my son, right? But yo, you need to stop this little bullshit you're trying to move with. You haven't come from no life where you've been beaten, you know. You haven't come from no life where you've been living on road. You haven't come from no life where you have to sell drugs. I give you £100 a week. Stop being a dickhead, fam. This is exactly how I talk to him as well. On purpose. You get me? So he hears it like it's his peer, but it's his dad speaking to him, who he knows has been in jail for a long time, who he knew was a top drug dealer. But I'm trying to say to him, I was smart. You get me? I wasn't out there trying to beat up people and trying to let bag of people know about things, what I was doing. Unlike you and a lot of your youths, putting everything on Snapchat, what you're doing. What kind of fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? So like, he has to hear it a certain way. You know what I'm saying? I can't muddy cuddle him, or what the frigging word is. That's what my mum used to say. I can't do that. Yeah, I hug my son still. And he hugs me back. It's a relationship we've got, it's a respect. But I'm not going to hold his hand through every situation. He has to learn. And if he can't hear, he's going to feel. So if I don't tell him in a certain way that I wasn't never told, he's going to end up my way. And that ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? Got a man out there my age who will try and pick up my son knowing he's my youth and try and get him shot in. And you know the maddest thing, I'll be real with y'all. I nearly in my brain, I nearly fucked up and was like, yo, go do your thing then, innit? Go do your thing, I'll get you some sales for your bud. And I thought, yo, fuck that. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I nearly did it. Because I nearly fell into a trap of like, oh, if I don't rein him in, someone else will and get him doing it. But like I say, I'm giving him £100 a week. He's got the freshest whatever he needs. To stop, you don't get peer pressure because he's got the freshest what he needs. So it's the mind manipulation that's took over him. You know what I'm saying? It's the shit that he's watching on YouTube all the time while he's bunning weed with his brethren, whose mum's a smoker. You get me? So then me, I have to kind of school him about his mum in a nice way, not to diss his brethren's mum, and let him know that, yo, you're lucky you've got a dad like me, you know, Keanu, because your brethren ain't got a dad like, and he ain't got a mum like, you know what I'm saying? So you're lucky. You're getting opportunities, blood. He's not going to get no opportunity. Why don't you show him something different? Why don't you word him up? Because I'm showing you, I'm trying to pattern you and give you game. Show you aspects of peer pressure and all this and that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hard on him, but he's never been like put down. He's never been slapped, never been gripped up, never been told he's nothing. Anytime I speak to my children and I'm trying to explain something, it's always, come here. When it's my little ones, it's always, come here. You know, I love you, you know, I love you so much. That's how I always start it off. You know what I'm saying? So they know exactly through life that dad's always been like that. See, my youths have seen me get vexed out on road certain times. You know, if man are swearing and smoking and I have to go past it or whatever, I bark at people. Yeah, because first and foremost, I am a protector of children. I don't give a fuck if people think that's cap. You know what I'm saying? I am. Trust me. If I see you shouting at your youth out there for no reason and dragging them around, don't think I won't come shouting your face and drag you around. I am like that. Because I see a lot of people out there trying to be parents and fucking hell. Pardon my language. They are failing. They are failing miserably. Yeah, because their own life stuck up their own ass as well. Head buried in the ground, not knowing nothing. And there's bugger people like that coming on YouTube talking like they know something and they don't know nothing. Because a year later they come and talking the same thing without any results. Big up Smoke. Yo, this is what I'm saying, Smoke. I haven't got no one up here so I can give you a plate of food, blood. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know I'm saying, I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry out there. See, I like Smoke. So I know I go on at Smoke certain time. You know what I'm saying? But it's all in a respectful manner. I ain't trying to call out people. You know what I mean? I don't think I've disrespected him in a personal way. I've said it in a way where I hope he sees that I want to be a man's man. You know, where man look up to me as a man. Because to me, that's respect. You know what I'm saying? When an other man can look up to you, same as another woman can look up to you as a woman. You know, I have some of these elders out here in their 60s, 70s, who'll always stop me and ask me how I'm doing. And I think it's crazy. But then I think to myself, yo, I know why. Because I'm a man where, like, the other day I made up some sorrel, hibiscus, you know what I'm saying, the flower, and I give it them. And I'm always like, yo, come, I'll give you another year in your life. Come, drink the thing. You know, with a little joke and everything. And I like that still. Because my elders have given me a pathway to where I came from. You know what I'm saying? See, the only religion that I've ever had is like sport. I was an occupational hazard because I was selling drugs. But my religion that I was always bind to was sport. Because I had to use that as a tool of aggression, you know what I'm saying, to let out. But then you start to become fond of the sport, fond of your skills, what you're homing in on, fond of your craft. You start respecting yourself more, you know what I'm saying? But like many, I was still in a loop of selling drugs. So I was like bullshitting myself, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was like 6-7 years ago, if I was what's going on? If I was talking like this, you'd be like, yo, my man's chatting shit. Like, you tell, like, you know, I'd be lying. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays it's different because people change, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of us are changing. Yo, Smoke, jump up if you want. But a lot of us are changing. And I like to see it. You know what I'm saying? It's healthy. For real. Where's Big Dog Filler? Normally he comes up. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm struggling to, like, talk now on my own, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I've got this. Right there. Then watch the pom-poms. My Huggy Wuggy. He's got one arm. My son took his arm off for some reason. I don't know why. So, Huggy, how are you today? You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk. Yo, what the fuck, man? I'm getting hit by the pom-poms and everything. I don't want to talk right now. What's that, Huggy? All right, cool. Hey, yo, I need this. I need this. I need this imagination. I smoke. Yes, I need this imagination for my children. Because in Djibouti, it is very hard to find toy. Don't worry, Smoke, I'm not African. I'm just saying, kind of, you come up and try and bite and throw away my fufu. Yeah, so what it do? I need someone to get the fuck up here, man. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm burning out of things to say. Let me hide these pom-poms anyway. Shit. Smoke's gonna use that. He's clipped it. I'm gonna have to be on my best behavior with him now. He's gonna expose them pom-poms. Excuse me. Some high grade. I don't smoke that scully in it. Blazes the high grade still. But me not have that chalice right now. Someone else a bun it this way, you see me? So in the meantime, massive. Yo, do you know what though? Check this. This is what is good. I got given this development officer. Every time I say it, I sound dead like. I wish my mom was here. She'd laugh. Because my son got like he was in sixth form, got kicked out of sixth form, and it's lucky because one of my good brethren who's a bit older than me, another brother that I kind of like look up to and aspire to want to be like, you know what I'm saying, in a sense of what he's achieved, you know what I'm saying? So they've got this thing called fuel, where I think it's from 13 to 18 when you've got youths at school are kind of bad or whatever, or not completing college or this and that. So I've got my son in there where you get I don't know if you've heard of Ofsted. Ofsted's like an organization that you go to if something's inappropriate within TV or schooling, or you've got a complaint or whatever. So it's a good functioning type of off-site school, you know what I'm saying? Peace thinker. Beg you come up. There's some help. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's created an opportunity to be able to put my son there, you know what I'm saying? And then now he'll be able to learn mechanics, although he's only got a 6-month stay because of his age. But this is why that sounds like nepotism. You know what I mean? I'm all up for nepotism when I can do it. You know what I mean? This is why I want us to start fucking. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. Yo, y'all need to cut down swearing as well. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube, yeah, they're jumping on that. But yeah, this is why I want a lot of us to like maybe go and get a degree, maybe try and get into IT. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get into nerdism, geekism, get our kids into being geeks. You know what I'm saying? Keep them away from streets and everything. You know, learn them about different parts of life, because at the end of the day, the life that wants to be taught to them in the life that a lot of us really want our children to be living. I know mine ain't, and I know every one of you who have been in here ain't that like that neither. You know what I mean? So me personally, some people might turn against and say, nah, I'm not working for the system. All right then, but don't moan at it then. When it ain't working for you, do not moan at it. Just let it do what it's supposed to do. While you sit there and just moan. Because me personally, if I can make a slight change, which is alleviating certain issues that I used to moan about or what other people used to moan about, then I'm doing my job, you know what I'm saying? See, I could help somebody, like with the men, I've kind of put the mentor into the side for a bit, you know what I'm saying? But let's say with the Muay Thai that I'm doing with the children, since I've been doing it in the 5 months, I must have had at least 120, 130 children pass by. And I'd say at least 80 of them have come back at least 8 or 9 times. So to me, I'm all right. That's me. I know I'm doing something. So that means that little bit of like joy that I'm giving them for the hour and 15 or hour and 20 minutes, you know what I'm saying? That's passing that on. You know what I mean? That's just creating a bit of alleviation of whatever. Look, a lot of children have trauma. A lot of children haven't got much. That's why it's so cheap to be able to come, you know what I'm saying, to my thing, because I know what it's like. You know, I make sure all of the children there, Asian, white, so-called black, all of them, they've got to get on. There is no discrimination there. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, they have to like sign certain waivers as well, you know. And then before each class and at the end of each class, they all have to go in pairs, and I make sure they're all mixed up. So everyone's working with everybody. Because these are children ranging from 7 to 15 that I'm teaching, you know what I'm saying? And I've got 2 others that are helping me as well, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, this is kind of like breaking down certain barriers of discrimination that they're gonna get taught naturally. And I'd rather try and reverse that. So when these children who are like 8, 9, 10 get to 17, 18, 19, they're not running around with discrimination or hatred for people that they don't know anything about, or cultures that they don't know nothing about, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I ain't no so-called messiah, no teacher. You know, I'm not a miracle worker, but the little bits that I think that I'm doing are helping a lot. And there's other people doing it as well. So we all need to try and do something. Even if it's the smallest thing, like you want to try and do something. So then when you next come on YouTube, you can say like, because how many people are showing what they're actually doing? Like my little honey business is nearly finished. I've just got to finish the stickers. You know what I mean? I've got to think of a design. And I think I might make my daughter do that. Because she's not very good at drawing. And I like that. Obviously, she's only 8. Check, I just diss my daughter. Sorry, Kiana Blue. Yeah, she can draw it. I like weird, funky things like that. So that's what I'm trying to do. Peace, Rele. Peace, Rele. Let me just mud you up still. Oh, you already are. Yeah, so and this is what comes back to what Balanced Truth was saying about some of our confidence that is detrimental to people's insecurities. No, I need to find that. I need to find that again. Because I think that's one of the key areas. Don't let my confidence mess with your insecurities. That's like trust me, that's one of the best best sayings or quotes. I don't even know what it is. But that's one of the best things I've heard, because a lot of us have got a lot of confidence. Like, like, don't get it twisted. Not everyone who comes on YouTube like has no life. Like, there's people who come on YouTube got a life. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people who don't need to work. They can come on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But there is some who create channels, and they are now manipulating a lot of people through their own beliefs. While a lot of these people are saying, I do not want to read certain books or listen to this and this outside source because it's manipulation. But then again, the guy that you're listening to is manipulating you, because you're all facts. Yeah, facts. Where. I'm thinking facts. But you think exactly like him. You're a carbon copy of this person, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't work like that in life. Like I say, on the chessboard, you've got a team all working together, but all do different things, but come for one source, the queen, to protect. You know what I'm saying? So, this is why I want my fingers in certain pies that I never thought would even be able to get near. You know what I'm saying? This is why I want my people and people of wherever. Listen, when I say my people, yeah, I've only been brought up one way, so you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? I want my people to get a lot of their fingers in a lot of pies as well. Try out different things. Open your mind. Opening your mind doesn't just mean opening it to information. It means open it and go out in the world. Go out and see nature. Go out and meditate. Come away from all these devices and all this built up prison around us, especially in America, because this is what's been detrimental. It's like we can't think. It's too much coming in from every angle. Too much bullshit. Too much energy, but it's the wrong energy. And then you've got a lot of people who want to jump on this energy. A lot of people. See, I notice sometimes as well, a lot of these big channels are kind of like, you know, where you've got to a certain stage and then they'll need other people to validate it even more. And then that just gives people the perception that it's your channel that's really blowing, when really it's not. It's the people that are hopping on it. I see that a lot of the time. It's like you've got OG Philip. I don't think half of us would know each other's channel if it weren't for him. And I don't really think he gets that much recognition for it. But he's brought a lot of people together, believe it or not. A lot of like-minded people, you know. A lot of us do have different patterns of thoughts about the same things as well. Like I say, it's so healthy. It's like it's weird, isn't it? Like, the other day I was watching something on Netflix. The hitchhiking hatchet man. I don't normally watch these types of things, but I watched it all the way through. And while I'm watching it, all along, all the time I'm thinking, where's this guy even come from? Like, everything's so sketchy about his like life. Like, they never have no backstory for it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what they'll do is create somebody, a persona, and then create a situation out of it with a very sketchy story, and then make TV shows out of it, or gain money and views or whatever through the notoriety of something. Because this Bray apparently like hatchet to He was in a whip with a guy who ran into a brother because he didn't like his skin complexion. Then he started attacking these women, and then the guy he was with hit him with an axe, and then everyone's trying to look for this hero guy who blew up on the internet, and then bam, they like find him, and it's like how they find him just weird. It just pops out of nowhere, and then next minute it's like he's on Jimmy Kimmel or whatever, and then you start like hearing about how delusional he is and this and that, and you know they make a little weird backstory for him. You only see his mom, you know what I mean, and it's like it's always as well like bit of obviously there's a bit of the Freemasonry involved in it with the numbers. There's a lot of that, you know what I'm saying, and it's like throughout all of that, see, because this happened in 2013 apparently, and I think it's easy to make somebody from that era and bring it out now or within the last year, because this guy ended up in jail for killing somebody apparently after he's become a star. And it's like it's like when doctors used to smoke cigarettes and say it was good for you, or tell you that you can smoke this brand or whatever, because that then got people smoking. 15 years later, they banned it on TV and promotion, but by then people was already getting lung cancer. So therefore, it was easy to then get big pharma to administrate. Peace, OG. Oh, OG, I can make you a thing, a mod now. I know how to do it. Hold on. Yeah. So yeah, it's like they always create the objective. Put Philly as a managing mod. Yeah, so they always create not the objective. Yeah, they create the situation to gain an objective, which is to basically gain money from it, get traction from it, and then either get a law, not a law, get an act passed, or get a statute or a bill passed. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, and I'm not gonna lie. You know, this is only in theory that they could create an angry ape to go and do something to a little girl, and then from that you get Claire's law, or you get Sarah's law. You know what I'm saying? Or you get Amber Alert law, whatever. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm able to find out who are naughty misters, for lack of better words, in my area. I'm able to go on the system now because I've got a certain computer that I can use. I shouldn't even be talking like this, to be fair. But when you're a social worker and things like that, or you work for where it's legal, you have a certain computer, which is a certain laptop, which is different to others. Basically, get into certain databases. I ain't got full access, but I'm able to basically see certain naughty misters in my area. And I say that to say this: I do feel, say, situations have been created purposely to then gain more perpetrators who are able to find ex-offenders who are in certain areas that shouldn't be in certain areas, if you know what I'm saying, which then keeps a certain cycle. See, a lot of us are just mild-mannered people, right? You just want a bit of money, or not even that. We just want to get on, give us 2,000 a month. We're calm. You know what I mean? We'll live happily. No need to go and steal. Don't need to do this. Don't really need to do that. But organizations, corporations, some of these brainiacs, socialists or whatever, they through studies have to create these certain events, certain doctrines, certain mind manipulations, agendas for people to follow, so they can keep a constant loop which feeds into their system which they've made, which is corrupt and criminal. You know what I'm saying? So I do notice a lot of things. And like I say, me doing the honors degree in sociology opened my eyes even more, because it put me in a space where I knew how they wanted me to write and why. So all it did is just enable me now to know how to like position certain people and stop them from going deeper. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to kind of say to a man who don't want to deal with the police how to deal with the police and what to say. You know what I'm saying? And who to go to first before the police and how to advise them. Yeah, I'm able to go to someone and say, who's in debt, and just learn of them. If they gave me the power of attorney, I'll be able to learn of them to help them relieve some of the debt or to get that debt squashed fully. Like I've been learning in that now. Like I'm learning in the way sociology's been put together, or the way society is run and the way it wants to be run. Yeah, it's doing a great job because people are stuck in it on that treadmill, keeping it turning all the time. You know what I'm saying? Christos, big up yourself, peace. I'll mod you up still. Check me, I'm happy with the mods in it. So, you know, certain time, I do think some people have to give, you know, people like me and people like me a bit of leeway when we are kind of in the system, because I wouldn't say I'm in the system like that 9 to 5, but obviously working with the authorities of where, yeah, meaning the council, I'm able as a development officer to say, I think that needs to be changed in this area. And that's an area that they might have not even been wanting to consider looking at. But because I'm here, I've got a voice now, an opinion. Whether that opinion is even noticed or heard, at least I'm able to say, yo, I think that this should be happening there. I think that that needs to be put on a back burner and do this because of this and because of that. So that's my hope, you know what I'm saying, that I can bring. And if we had more people like that, you can bring suggestions like that to places that where we've got angst about, then it's going to do something. Trust me. And I'm telling you now, yeah, if I can do what I'm doing, then bugger people can, because I ain't nothing special. Yeah, I couldn't read properly like 13 years ago, 14 years ago. I still have trouble now with big words, with the pronunciation and things, you know what I'm saying? Quite natural. I don't speak like that. So a lot of us can do a lot of damage. I don't know why I said damage, but you know what I mean. Cause and effect. What's my cause for going into what I'm doing and what I wanted to do? Because the effect is what I want as the conclusion. Yeah, whether or not that's me saying, listen, I think this place should be done up and put for a youth group, the old scout center, open that up again. See, if I can get money designated, like 50K or something, that's a small amount, but I've only just started. I don't even, I'm just spitting, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that will happen. I've only been there 10 days, but you know, this is how I'm thinking already, because I'm within that now. And trust me, like I say, I'm just surprised. I'm not surprised, but I'm happy with myself. Because if I say I'm surprised, that means I didn't have the comprehension that I could really do it. I didn't have the backbone or the fortitude to think I could do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like Vele. Like he's doing amazing things. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna get people wanting to help him, organizations who are wanting to give, we're gonna want to give him things. You know what I'm saying? If he starts blowing, then he gets 50K. He's gonna have organizations saying, do you want to be a part of this? And he might not want to, because he might just think to himself, you know what, I'm doing better by myself. And if you try and get involved, it's going to taint it. And this is where I'm wanting to try and get. Ultimately, becoming my own clinic. You've got all these other people who we don't know, right? Claiming to be doctor this, doctor that. I don't know why I said doctor this twice. But yeah. I ain't trying to say I'm going to be a doctor or nothing. Because I only just know how to doctor myself. You know what I mean? I don't stop my blood from bleeding. The intelligence in my body does that. But what I mean is, I want to be in an advisory position. You know what I'm saying? Where I've got the right type of knowledge to give to somebody to get them out of certain issues. And a lot of people in the real world where I'm from, they ain't got issues with thinking if the world's round or flat. That comes later. They've got issues not about whether they're black, Aboriginal, or indigenous, or white, or Pakistani. You know what I'm saying? Their first issue is, blood, can you get me out of this debt, please? Because I'm going to lose my yard and I've got children. Their first issue is, blood, I ain't seen my kid for like 4 or 5 months. Can you help? Rare. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. That's the right type of thing. Yo, check this, Rel. You know when you just said that, I had like 11 people watching and it just went right down to 4. Minor things. Yeah, we are the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Americans are the trendsetters. We'd start setting more trends, but make these trends more different. It's easy to do a trend in all these stupid challenges. You know what I'm saying? Let's do a research challenge. Let's do a I don't even know what I was going to say. Well, I do, but I'm not going to say it. But you get the drift. Let's do some of these different challenges that are really challenging you. Do you want to be challenged? Like when you get up in the morning, like what do you think about straight away? Like when you get up in the morning, what are you doing straight away? Some people get up in the morning and they're waking and baking. Some people in the morning are getting up and they're just stretching and exercising. What are you eating when you get up in the morning? Someone are eating sausage and bacon and eggs. Yeah. Someone are having smoothies. Water. You know what I'm saying? What do you do throughout your day? How long are you sitting down for? What's on your mind constantly? What eats away at you that's bothering you? What you might think you can't do anything about, but you might be able to. What dictates the way you think or the way you run your life? Yo, check this. Yes, Lacono, big up Bredchin. Big up my brother. Yeah, spiritual hygiene. That's what I'm saying, sis. See, they're questions I used to ask myself in jail. Because I remember a guy, he was a Muslim, he was a Somalian, and for about 2 weeks I have to be padded up with him. But normally I'm high risk, so I don't get padded up with nobody. And he was trying to get me on this Islam thing, but I'm on one of them things there, you get me. But what I did like is certain things he was speaking about, you know what I'm saying? And he asked me them questions. So big up my man. Get me, big up Ahmed Musa. Cause he was asking me them questions at a time where I'd been moved to different jails, cause I was just kicking off all the time. But I got to a jail where like this life is in there. This man in there will box me up. You know what I'm saying? Told me to shut up. This man in there with my little 8 years that I got man would do that on their toilet in them jails. So when my man was telling me certain things, it didn't dawn on me for about 2-3 years. And then I started asking myself that. You know what I'm saying? See, these are certain things where you become to know yourself, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes trying to know yourself can be kind of like, or reflecting on shit can kind of like embarrass you if you're real about things. Can take your confidence if you're real about things. See, there's certain things in my life that I can think about where if I was still shutting and whatever, it would make me shiver and think, bro, I got punked. You know what I'm saying? It would make me feel embarrassed to make me think that, yo, you're not a dealer. Some men aren't supposed to do certain things, but they just feel that they have to do it due to the environment. And like I told my son, you are not a drug dealer, blood. You are not going to be, because you don't need to be. Do not be a dickhead. Because he hasn't, you don't need, just because I've done it. He wasn't around me while I was doing it, you know what I'm saying? He's around me now while I'm elevating. Yes, we're all right. Peace, brethren. Yo, the link's there if anyone wants to jump up. You know what I'm saying? I'm open to talk. But see, everything that I'm talking about is to do with your mentality, with your mind, which is your health, which is your wealth, which is your richness, other than land, your mind. You know what I'm saying? You take a child's mind too young, it's done. That innocence is done. So I'm just weary. I'm just like head on a swivel all the time. You get me? It's like spider sense tingling anytime I feel like there's like something attacking my children or something trying to attack me. You know what I'm saying? Whether that's through news, media, you know what I'm saying? Shit that I see through like institutional based narratives that I see on the streets being performed, you know what I'm saying? Peace to my bro, real rap. What's going on, G?
Peace, man. Peace to you, Blue. You talking that real shit. Peace to the chat, Valley. I see you. Peace, man. Elevation, bro. What you're speaking on, that's key, because elevation starts with, being self-contained. Like if you're a person that self-evaluates daily, then you're always gonna understand your surroundings and where you fit in this world, man. And this is a long journey, bro. Some people's journeys are longer than others. But one thing I'm teaching myself, man, relearning myself, is not to be so hard on self, man. You got to be hard, but don't be hard to where you soaking over the past or past things. Because I know a lot of us do that. The term is called ruminate or rumination. All right, that's that moment in your mind where your mind is constantly like circling and going through past episodes of things that you can no longer change. You done did it already. All
What
right,
you
it
mean,
didn't
like?
happen.
Oh, so it could be like said like roam. What was it? Roam it like your mind's
Ruminate.
roaming.
It means to ruminate. It's like when you stuck in a rut. That's what we call in the South or in America. you in a rut. You just in a
Okay.
rut. Like you in a it's another term you could look at is like enthrall or enthrallment. It's like mental
Yeah, I know
torture.
what that is. Yeah, mentally. Yeah, when you're enthralled by a situation or
Facts.
yeah,
So a lot of people, bro, they don't meditate. That's the problem. You know,
hey, OG
everybody,
filler,
you know,
respect the
and peace to Philly. I'm gonna say this, I'll land my plane. A lot of people don't meditate, bro, because they so stuck, you know, on these distractions, man. I already know how Philly coming with the, you know, fuck all religions. I'm on that, you know, because my religion is the religion of self, bro. Like my thing is, you know, I was telling my boy, I was saying, bro, like how, you know, instead of worrying about generational curses, nigga, why don't we worry about generational better decisions? When you make better decisions in your life, that affects everybody that's connected to you. I'm gonna land on that. I got a lot of shit to say, but I'm gonna land on that so Philly can cook. Go ahead, bro. Peace to Philly. Peace to everybody in the room, man. Peace and love.
Hey, Grand Rising, my brother Blue. Much respect to you and the family, my brother Real Rap, and everybody in the chat. Much love and respect, Grand Rising. You know, I love
yeah,
it. Health is wealth. Health. You know, some mornings, only thing I wake up and drink is some water. You know, and then I do my normal smoothie regimen. But you know, I want to talk about what made me get into the health. It's basically because I watched my whole family die of man-made diseases. My mother's 88 years old. She outlived 11 out of 13 kids. All my family died of different man-made diseases. And I seen myself on my way of dying at a young age until I did some research and changed my diet, my eating habits, and my thinking. Some people say I'm very closed-minded, but I'm not. I process the information that's given and I spit it out. I put sometimes it comes in one ear, it stays there for a minute. Sometimes it leaves out. Sometimes I process it and it stays out. I'm not closed minded. I'm closed minded to bullshit. You know what I mean? I refuse to let the negative aspect in my life again once I let it out. I'm talking about religions, all religions. But other than that, I'm not closed minded. I'm very open minded. I process the information. And if I can use it, I keep it. And if I can't, I let it go. But like I'm very open minded. I want my people to know I have nothing but love for my people. I don't hate nobody until they show hate towards me. But other than that, I'm not a hateful person. I'm a caring and loving person, and I always have been. But like I love when Blue do these topics. Me, Greedy Vegan, and King of Higher Self is going to be doing a stream on health probably later on this week. But like I really don't
yeah,
like
man.
talking. I love listening. But I just wanted the people know I'm not closed minded. If you think I'm closed minded, I'm not. I'm just not accepting the bullshit no more. And I'm gonna lay in there. Much respect, Blue. Appreciate you.
I'm on the same shit. I'm on the same time. Like I was talking to my family last night. I said, you know, like how we got this fake ass perception of innocent until proven guilty. Well, I'm the opposite now, nigga. All these concepts are bullshit until I prove they not, or until somebody prove they not. All these concepts are man-made. You know, that's why I say I don't believe in no fucking curses. I don't believe in no damn generational curses. What it is cause and effect, right? Of neglect. You know what I'm saying? Being derelict of duty. All right. So those are in the military, when you break chain of command, right? It fucks up everything else as far as communication. I like what OG said. That's why I was leading into meditation. For me, before I could change my eating habits or change anything, I gotta change my mind. I gotta change how I think. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do opposite of whatever I was doing. I gotta go 180, right? So basically, I figured this out, man. All this shit, no disrespect, I'm saying this in peace and love, man. But all the shit that we try to figure out, you know, where do we come from? Is the world flat? Is it round? You know what I'm saying? Like all this other shit, as far as, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago, that shit ain't making me no money. That shit ain't helping my family to get further in this life of their journey. So what I'm really saying is, you know, all this shit is personal mental sparring, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, but I do that shit behind closed doors now. Like when I argue shit, that's why y'all ain't seen me. Cause I've been arguing offline and I've been watching a lot now. You know, rap had to learn, and them learning how to shut the fuck up. Right. And I'm trying to learn how to listen more and listen to understand, not listen to speak. And that's the problem with a lot of us, man, in America, bruh. That's the difference. Like my generation is fucking suckers, man. A lot of us, we suckers because we accept everything. Motherfuckers think we out the matrix, you know, because we got cell phones and shit, dummy. Fucking all these apps, you know what I'm saying? All these ways to communicate, and we not using it for what's right, man, for righteousness. Right. So yeah, I'm like OG. I don't hate none of you Negroes, right? I hate your doctrine. I don't hate you as an individual. I hate the shit you believe in, because it's based off belief and not knowing. That's what I hate. And then y'all come on this fucking internet and y'all speak in a very authoritative manner, like you know what the fuck you're talking about, and you don't. Because a lot of history doesn't get saved, man, and it's okay. Fuck it. The ancestors got you to this point. I'm rocking with the ancestors. I'm rocking with America. I'm rocking with, you know, coming together with people of other like minds and like energy. I don't care where you from, Africa, Europe, I don't care. If you melanated, if you white, Mexican, Asian, I don't care no more, because I see it's bigger than that. Now, yes, I'm for my people first, but I'm for me first. You know, I'm not realized. I'm not gonna come up here crying about somebody else's children that I can't take care of. I'm better than that. No disrespect to that brother, man. I love that brother, but like it's a lot of people on here, man, that come on here acting like they about to save the world, and you need to save yourself.
That was a good way to end, guys. Yo, Philip, I don't know. You should talk more, because it's like what I was saying. Like there's certain people like you, where I was saying earlier, you brought a lot of people together. You know what I'm saying? A lot of like-minded people, but also people seem to think because you're not bringing certain topics or knowledge all the time, that, you know, basically what I was saying is that you've already got your life, you know what I'm saying? You do what you're doing out there. You're nice, you know what I'm saying? You've basically just opened up a channel for people to come on. You've always said that. But I don't think you have to justify being open-minded, because we already know you are, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know, you're like me, you like real rap. We've already said that, what we've been in the past, what indoctrinations some of us have been in, and why, and that's it. You've said it. You shouldn't have to say it all the time. You know what I mean? It's like me having to say why I'm mixed all the time. I shouldn't have to say it now. You know what I'm saying? So I think sometimes when people do come on and they ask certain questions, or they're trying to allude to something or create a certain narrative, it's because their life's not amounting to nothing. It's because they're still, yeah, man. What's that mango?
Mango, blueberries, and strawberries.
Yeah, man.
Only our snack when we wake up in the morning.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's better than bacon and sausage.
And water.
Yeah, well, water's like, water's a source that, if you, sometimes you might think sometimes you might think you're hungry, but a pint of water can suffice. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Wait, let me mod up the G. Mod up the ghost.
And I am going to take that suggestion, my brother Blue, and start talking more. It's just, you know, I love listening. I am gonna take that suggestion.
My bad. Yeah, wait, let me mod up Aboriginal TV because
Thank you
it's
for
a
the mod, my brother. Much respect. Thank you.
well, I had to, didn't I? I know you've got my back.
Now you didn't have to. You made the decision. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, peace, man. I mean, look, bro, that's a fact, man. You know what I'm saying? I drink a lot of water and it's still not enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, real rap, listen, I want App TV to come up in it.
Yeah, pull them up, bro.
Yeah,
I
but
was
no,
actually
you can't. No, but listen, you can't. I don't want you to know. It's not that. I don't. Not today.
no, I'm not doing that,
You
bro.
know what I'm saying?
I was
Not
actually
today.
looking for him, but he had went off live like when I was gonna chop it up with him because I needed to talk to him behind the scenes anyway. I don't have no issues with Aboriginal TV. I don't have no issues with none of I don't have appreciate it. I don't have no issues with none of these people, bro. I told you, dog. I'm peace and love, man. I don't fuck with niggas' doctrines as far as belief. Cause when like you know, look, bro, all this shit, man. Let me say it like this, bro. I was meditating the other day on this shit. Like I said, fam, this is literally the metaverse, bro. Like what that means is the internet, bro, is a fucking distraction tool, bro.
Yeah, but
Meaning this.
what I'm saying. No, I know what you're saying, but I don't just. I'm not just feeling TV just because the Aboriginal thing. Man has been on this
I done had
the
conversations
digital
with
black dollar. You know, what I'm saying for a minute now. He's been on different things for a minute, so. You know, you can chop like if you've chopped it up already, you know you don't have to speak about just that with him. You know what I'm saying? Is you know what I mean? Is faceted more than most. You know what I mean? So
I agree.
that's
Like
all I
I
was
said,
saying.
like the brother well rounded, you know what I'm saying? When I was going through my issue 2 years ago, I was on his Instagram, you know what I'm saying? He was one of the only people that heard me out. That's why I wanted to talk to him offline, you know, but I'll say it now, bro. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, bro. Cause I'm misunderstood and I'm okay with that. I'm not here to be friends with you niggas. You know what I'm saying? I always said, bro, I came to present information, proper information. And I don't teach. I present. That's why I say I'm a student of this shit. All right, because a lot of our people, man, I got a lot of experience in a lot of facets. I was in the military too. So it's a lot of things that I've seen in my life that a lot of people can't speak on because they haven't had the experience. It's sad, man, but some niggas have never left their state, bro. It's sad. You know what I'm saying? So to be from that perspective, you've never left your state. How can you speak on anything outside of it? All right, just like how can you speak on anybody's, you know, issues or life or anything, you know what I'm saying, when you got issues in your life? Like we all got our faults, man. You know, that's why I say, bro, this life is a fucking journey to know thyself. It ain't got nothing to do with no Bible. You know, the journey of self, you know, is understanding, man, that there is no such thing as good and bad. That shit is created. That's subjective. Because what's bad to you may be good for me, and vice versa, right? But there is a proper way to think. That's why, you know, people acknowledge the carnal state, being in your lower self, right? But there's nothing wrong with going down to the lower self to balance it, because it ain't going nowhere. You don't get rid of it. Just like you don't get rid of the ego. You balance the ego and the higher self. All have to come in accordance, right? All these concepts are just, you know, a concept of how to think better, right? Because when you think better or when you know better, you do better. And that's literally like all this life is, man. Like, I don't know if niggas been reincarnated. I don't know if that shit even real. I know it to be true, but that's not something that even matters, man. Like, what matters is what are you doing from day to day to be better than you were yesterday, right? All
Big
these,
facts.
Yeah,
that's it.
because obviously, once you leave the vessel, what's going on here? Once you leave the vessel, forget that. What I'm doing now and what I will continue to do is for my children. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't be thinking about no reincarnation and all that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, what if I don't come back? What the fuck am I left my children?
Exactly.
This needs to be done right now while I'm here in the physical. Otherwise, what is the point? You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it takes people a while to get there. It's took me a while to get there. How am I going to be like that at 20, 25, even 30? You know what I'm saying? I'm still, every day is a learning curve for me. You know what I'm saying? And like, it should be like that for everybody. Peace, Amaru Khan. So like, yeah, I ain't trying to be like, profess to know everything. But I know some things which is making my life and my children's life and a few other people's lives better. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm doing like my little Muay Thai thing, it's giving them youth something to do. So yeah, it needs to be done now. Like when it comes to like the Aboriginal thing and like the flat earth concepts or whatever, things like that. Like I've already had little talks with my children about Jesus because obviously they go to school sometimes. But they're kind of out of that now. They don't want to believe in things like that. My son don't say heaven, he says ether. My daughter don't, she knows that Earth's not spinning around in a ball, you know what I'm saying? Her innocence and the way we look at maps and whatever, she sees it as flat. It can only be like that. Otherwise don't make sense to her, you know what I'm saying, it being round. So teaching children that, yeah, I'm good with that, but I can't be having conversations as a big man about it all the time. Because at some point, you know, it's like bro's doing another thing, another cup of fucks, enough love, sister, and enough love. I'll mud you up. Yeah, he's doing another flat earth debate with that Bray. And I'm thinking, he's dumb. Like at some point, you have to just lock off these people now because you're not getting nowhere. And it's like a constant argument of the same narrative, of the same bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Some people you just have to leave behind because they're not going to change. You know, you've got some Americans who are adamant that they are African. So let them be African. You know, and you've got a lot of people in America, in the islands, who are adamant that they've already been there. Leave it as that. Don't be trying to tell somebody that who you know nothing about where they're from. You don't know their lineage. So how are you going to try and tell them where they're from? You know what I'm saying? It's probably more accurate to say you're not African because there's more sources that kind of nullify the rhetoric of people coming over first. You know what I'm saying? It kind of just don't make sense anyway. You don't even have to get too deep with it. Just don't make sense. So at some point, you just have to lock certain people off and just leave them where they are. You know, because they're the ones who are lost and they don't know themselves.
That's a fact, bro. Yeah, man. Excuse me. I'm in the country, bro. My shit dropped off. But where you left off at, you know, and look, bro, that's why I say, man, this is a solo journey, man. This journey is solo. I say it's a solo journey mixed with a group effort, right? Sometimes, you know, I depend on the group. Sometimes I depend on self. But at the end of the day, I got to take this walk, man. Nobody's going to come to my house, you know what I'm saying, and get me up out of bed. Nobody's going to come to my house, you know, like it shouldn't have to do that. You know, just me being a man, I should want to do that on my own, right? And peace to Copper Fox. I see you, sir. Like the thing about this life, bro. Like what I was gonna say, like you got a lot of people that have a lot of negative energy on them, man. And I hate fucking Christians or people with Christianized mentality talking about you got a demon on you. No, there's no fucking such thing as demons, man. There's no such thing as angels, demons, God, Sky Daddy, none of that. Now, do I believe in in what they call the all? Yeah, because I didn't make the sun, fam. I didn't make the stars. I didn't make a lot of this shit. I don't know where it comes from. And I'm cool being able to say I don't know, and I'll never know. But what I do know is, you know, that there's a lot of people that have negative energy on them, man. You know, and that's all it is. You have a negative source, a positive source, and you ground. So for me, bro, if I'm not feeling right, Sorry, I'm not gonna talk to y'all, bro. You're not gonna see me. Real rap gonna go off and go deal with whatever you gotta deal with. Cause it's like I'm starting to learn, bro. Like telling your story, especially on the internet, nobody gives a fuck, right? Do some people care? Absolutely. But ultimately, it's just content, right? People may feel away 5 minutes later, like, damn, y'all on to the next. I need more content. Like, bro, I'm not sharing my fucking life story with motherfuckers no more. For what? You know what I'm saying? So you could take that shit and try to flip it on you like
That's a black
I feel
man.
good. You know what I'm saying? But what I realize is that's because of negativity, man. You know what I'm saying? People have a lot of negativity within them and they don't know how to they don't know how to properly they don't know how to properly siphon that. And I could speak on that because I'm one of them people, right? I dealt with a lot of negative issues in my life that I was not wanting to deal with. I wanted to compartmentalize it and, you know what I'm saying, focus on something else. But nah, you can't, like Empress Copper Fox said, you cannot run from yourself, man. You can't run from self. You can't run from that reflection in the mirror either. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people, bro, that's on this YouTube, Clubhouse, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, all these things, right? Y'all come on this bitch, and I know the truth. You know, y'all come on this to escape, right? Like people that participate in whatever drug use, right? When you use drugs, you're using drugs as an escape because you're not willing to deal with yourself, right? That's why they say, moderation. Myself included, I didn't realize how much time I was devoting to this damn internet, man, to my cell phone and my computer. All this shit is synthetic. Whereas we used to, meet each other up. You know what I'm saying? We used to come together and feel the vibration of people. That's why so many people get scammed because they're not really, feeling a real vibration. You falling for the okie doke of what a nigga tell you on the internet because you can be whatever you want to be on this motherfucker. So I say, bro, you can't run from self. You know what I'm saying? You can't run from your nature.
Yo, that's what I was saying.
Go ahead, fam.
That's what I was saying about, there's Mama Amma. Amma. Yo, you know when I just randomly, yeah, when I think of like the creator, yeah, like I can't fathom a creator thinking of like some of the shit that people come out with, like all of them Australopithecus and hominins and Homo sapien things and all of that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've never even like researched that really because it don't make sense to me. It's just weird. You get me? All that monkey thing, like me, no. The creator wouldn't think like that and make something like that. It's us. We're the experience, yeah. When we dip our toe, the first person to dip their toe in the water, that's the experience that the creator or the intelligence that's in your head can't have. You get me? We're doing it for that. So some of these concepts are just mad. You know what I'm saying? They don't make no sense. So I don't even get deep into it. And then you can't run from yourself because at the end of the day, if you're running from your past, then your present and future is your past still. You know what I'm saying? So it's better you just try and meditate and learn to know yourself more instead of being manipulated by certain people who, like you say, come on YouTube and make a whole different persona and get you roped into that because it feels good. It makes you feel nice. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things that people say make you, I've done my back in it. Done my back messing about doing some Fortnite dance with my youth. My back's gone, blood. But I was mad. Where was I? Yeah, so basically, you've got certain people out there who are latching on to another crutch while saying, I don't believe in this or I don't believe in that. But then you're going to go and believe in some other brother who's basically speaking off his own belief. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there's a whole heap of mind manipulation going on. And I have to say that word quite, it's in the title, but there's more going on about just peace sister and peace sis. I'll mod you up. I'm just on this modding today, you know what I'm saying? Get me, modding madness. But yeah, go on, real rap. You can say something.
Yeah, I'm pulling up to my yard, man. I'm gonna flip my camera, and I'm gonna show y'all what I got in my yard. I'm gonna try to see if I can surprise my turtles, man. I got like 30 turtles in my ditch. Try to see if I can surprise them, cause like if I don't have no food for them, like they ain't fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pulling up. But this is what I wanted to say. The whole thing about you know, like what we left off on, like coming on the internet and portraying a fraud. They're doing that because, you know, that's ego. That's the ego. And that's why I say I wanted to share my story so people can feel comfortable and knowing, look, fam, sis, brother, you're not the only one. Oh yeah, it's a whole bunch of them. Look, yeah, it's a whole bunch of them. Hold on. Let me see if I can get them. Hold on. It's a whole bunch of them.
What are you talking?
Oh, give me a second. Hold on. Let me flip my camera.
I thought I heard them talking.
Hold on. So look, let me see if I could sneak up on them. Hold on.
You know what that is?
What's up?
That's a black man. Yeah.
Hold on.
You do not look like this.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see him. Let me see.
You know what you need to do? You need to put bandanas around him, you know, so I can notify Donatello and Michelangelo.
Hey, can y'all see him in there? I don't know if you can see him, bro, but it's like probably 10 to 12 of them. Look.
Get out,
look,
man.
y'all.
Get out of your car. Why are you scared? Get out. I'm not going to bite you. Your camera's froze now, like you've just been attacked by them or something. Breaking news: Real Raps has been attacked by Raphael.
Yourself.
This guy's probably just been murdered by turtles.
They know me, but I gotta feed them first, just like people. You know, you can't. Yeah, man. Hey, bro, turtles are just like niggas, bro. Turtles ain't shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? They just like niggas. But it's good turtles and bad turtles. Yeah. Just like it's good niggas and bad niggas. You know, even though I just said there's no such thing as good and bad, right? But that's what people know. So I meet them at their level. Watch it. Let me see if I got some in the crib for them. Because I'm gonna turn my camera on and I'm gonna get back to it. You can't run from self, man. Like what you were saying, when you run from your past, it affects your present and future, right? So that's why I say, man, like a lot of people don't honor hiatuses, right? A hiatus is time to take away to develop self. All right. Yeah, I ain't got no yeah, I got something for him. I got something. One sec, I got a little something.
My hiatus was in jail.
It be like that sometimes, unfortunate, man. But sometimes, in my opinion, bro, the universe, ancestors, whatever you want to call it, gotta slow you down. I got a lot of slowdowns in life, man. It's called when I broke my shit, when I broke my ankle, that was a slowdown. When I went to jail, that was a slowdown. You know, when I got, you know, certain things in life that happened in my life, just to slow me down, man, to realize, like, bruh, like you think you moving fast, but you're really not going nowhere. You got to slow down your mental process. The body is the body. The mind, you know, is everything, bro. Like I said, man, I'm deep into the sciences right now, and all these sciences are just showing me it's to help understand you, bro. Regardless of what science it is, all these sciences is to help understand and you know, better know yourself. So hold on, let me see if I can throw it in the dish, see if they come get it. Man, I got food for y'all. Y'all running like little fucking y'all running like niggas and shit. Let me see. Watch this. Let me turn my thing back on. Let's see if they come out. That's how you gotta do them. That's how you gotta do niggas. You know, you gotta feed niggas a little bit at a time. You know what I'm saying? You gotta feed niggas by a little bit. You can't give a nigga too much. See if they start coming out. Look, there they go. Look, see how they coming out? See how they coming out? They curious. Cause they know daddy home. Daddy about to feed them. Right? But this is how you gotta do niggas in real life. You gotta give them
if they're
a
your
little
kids,
bit by a little bit.
why you got your kids outside?
Say again?
If you're their daddy, yeah, why have you left them outside? Like, you need to bring them in.
Nah, they don't want to come in, dog. That's their natural habitat, is where they at.
Oh, seeing.
Yeah. That's their natural habitat, man. But what I'm showing you, I'm physically showing you, you can't give them a whole slice of bread. They're not gonna know what to do with it. You gotta feed it to them in small portions.
Do turtles
right?
eat bread?
Turtles eat whatever I feed them. You see how they coming out, right?
They eat worms. They might get all fat. Like you're feeding them gluten. That's not. Is it gluten-free bread?
I'm not sure, man. I know when I feed them chicken.
Man, you gotta give them organic in it, like they're at a sewer pipe.
Man, look, bro, they about to start fighting over it. Cause it's got what you call it on it. It's got some gravy on it. They about to start fighting. I know when I feed them chicken, nigga, they be on top of each other's shells trying to get to that chicken, my man. But sometimes I'll pick them up out the ditch. I'll grab them up out the ditch. And that's what I said about the ancestors. The ancestors, I'm trying to get out the shadows so y'all can see them.
By the way, it's not a wildlife program if anyone's just joined in.
It's not. But what I'm showing you is like a physical representation of how you gotta feed not only the turtles, but how you gotta feed yourself and people that you claim to care about. Look, there they go. Now they coming out. But look who come out first. The adults come out, make sure it's proper, right? Then the little ones will come out later on. That's why I say when it's just me by myself.
Yeah, eating that GMO bread. So them parents don't know no better. There's peer indoctrination going on with them turtles there.
Man, that's not GMO bread, fam.
Freeing them from indoctrination.
Hey, fam, hold on, bro. If niggas could come on the internet and say it's okay to smoke crack, over not over GMO food, like I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. I ain't look.
What? Who said that?
Root Word said that shit. Root Word said crack is healthier than GMO foods. Root Word is a damn idiot. Root Word said that shit. I clipped it. I already got it clipped. Motherfucker said it's better to smoke crack than to eat GMO food.
It's better not to do none.
So my point is this. Whenever I grab the turtles, right? The turtles have 13, what's that shit called, man? It's a name for it. Not
colonies.
pellet.
Colonies.
No, not colonies. It's like like the little things on their shell. It's not an inlet, it's a name for it. But that's how, in my opinion, that's how we made our calendar. We made our calendar by observing, things like that, like the turtle shell. You know what I'm saying? Or like, for instance, watch this. Cause niggas probably like, man, what is this pseudo ass nigga talking about? Well, watch this.
No, I know what you mean. The pattern.
You see this right here? This is a crawfish mound. I got nothing but crawfish on my land. That's a crawfish mound. All right. By studying, the like the natural wildlife, all right, and you can see what happens right here when it rains. What it does is it closes up. Who taught the crawfish how to do that? All right, because I was just talking to my homie today. Animals that I know don't have rationale. You know what I'm saying? They don't have emotion. They just do what they do because they do it. Right? But what happens is when it rains, all right, all this will start to cave in and it'll close up so that it doesn't flood them out, which it doesn't matter anyway, because they come from the river that's under my land. I got a river under my land.
That's crazy, that is.
I got a bunch of them. I got a whole bunch of them.
Oh yeah, I can see.
And they different sizes. Look, now you see how it closed up?
Yo, that's mad. Do you know what?
Who taught them how to do that?
That must like be that looks like calcium. Calcified calcium.
It's mud.
Or is it mud?
They take it from the dirt. They take the dirt and build up, but they do it at night.
Airways then? Are they pockets of airways for underneath where the fish are or something?
Say again?
Are they air pockets with the fish underneath?
I'm not sure, man. That's a damn good question, bro. I'm not sure. That's a damn good question because when it's cold, I'll be wondering how did the turtle survive until I realized under the ground is nothing but tunnel systems. It's warm under the ground. That's how they can survive in negative not negative in like 20-something degree because it gets cold here. It just don't stay cold. Because they always fucking with the weather, but it gets cold here, man. So I always wonder how my turtles survive, and it's because when you go back to the ditch, they tunneled all from the ditch. It's all tunneled out. Now look, see, they all right back. See, I tell you, turtles ain't shit. I just fed them. You know what I'm saying? Now they acting like they don't know a nigga. I just fed you niggas. But look, if you look at like the corner right there, that big ass, if you see that big ass hole, that's what they do. They burrow. They burrow and they go to the inner earth, right? That's what Sanchez be teaching niggas, right? They go to the inner earth. All right. And that's where it's warm at. That's how they're able to survive. So
yeah, but humans ain't going to inner earth unless it's
in the inner earth right now, bro. This is inner earth.
Inner earth. We're on the terra firma within a fucking encapsulated magnet, whatever. I
feel you, bro. Look, I'm just fucking with you. Like I don't keep track of none of that. All I know, fam, is that like my name is Real Rap. You know what I'm saying? And I approve this message. You know what I'm saying? About saving 15% on my insurance through Geico. That's all I could tell you.
Some free advertisement. Nah, I don't know. THC's killing me. There's some mad concepts out there that I don't really like even try and discuss because it's just my brain doesn't want to take that type of.
Right. Like I don't believe in the Yakub story, bro. I don't believe motherfuckers was living like what you just said, inner earth, right? I don't believe that, but like who was around, bro, to be able to track all this shit and be able to tell niggas what's pseudo and what's not pseudo, what's right and wrong, bro. That's why I say, dog, the conscious community, the Sonettas of the world, I get it. Like niggas like the debates, niggas like watching toxic shit, but bro, if you can't logically break shit down to where a child can understand it, like you literally just mental masturbating with yourself, man. That's it.
Not just that neither, but you see that people are digging down to excavate. They're going from the terra firma down. They're not going into some inner earth to find anything. Has there been any? Yo, do you know what else is weird as well? What pisses me off? And people spark a conversation from it or a debate, and I'm like, how? When like they say, oh, they find this mechanical machine. You know what I mean? In like from the 15,000 years ago, what's been found somewhere or in Greece or whatever. They never find the metalworks, what made it. They never find where the iron's been forged to make it. You know what I'm saying? Never find the equipment what was used to sand it down. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna lie, you can use a pumice stone, certain types of stones to like obviously sand things down or whatever, but where is the actual machine? Like when they say about iron forgery as well and these types of things, where were they getting the metal from first at a certain rate, like what you see in these films that they've got all these swords, thousands of swords in like I don't know Braveheart and shit like that. When that was in like the 1000s, 1100s apparently, and they had You've got to dig into ground and everything. And you don't always get the purest of these minerals anyway, like gold. Like these are 14 karat. You get me? So they've still got some things added to it because it's not 24. It's not pure gold. Because there's not enough of it going around just to do it like that. Same with metals. They're adding things to it. And then look at the most metal that they use, like aluminium as well. Cheap. You know what I'm saying? What's that been made out of? Obviously aluminium, isn't it? But you know what I mean? yeah, there's just like a lot of like things where I just think that don't make sense. You know what I mean? I might do one called it don't make sense. That don't make sense.
Right. Well, studying like occultism and shit, the occult science that I've been studying, like, and you know, I've been around some heavy hitters with that shit. The whole point to life or this existence, this paradigm is to not come back, man. You know, that's why for me, like, I'm not like, don't get it twisted. I like nice shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll be pulling out and all that sometimes. That's cool. But that's because I like the material. It's not the name of the brand. The thing is to minimize your attachments to the world, man. Like I said, you know, I believe in like reincarnation to be true, but that's because I base it off science. You know what I'm saying? I base off that, you know, which so what that tells me is, you know, I can't destroy myself. All right. I cannot destroy myself because whatever I do in this physical form, all right, that energy of me is going to be. That's why, like, when our ancestors or when our relatives die, right? But you feel like they still here some days, like you can feel your ancestors. Number one, their blood is running through your veins. Number one, all right, and the fact that the things that they did, they leave what's known as a spiritual imprint. All right. So that's why they say, man, like, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, man, I fear no evil. All right. What that means is I'm willing to go into the furthest parts of my mind, the deepest parts of my mind, and deal with traumas, you know, deal with whatever it is that people have to deal with in order to get through. That's why I gave you the term earlier, rumination. Because when you ruminate, you're literally at a stop point. But the world doesn't stop. You do. All right. That's why, you know, energy must continue to flow, man. So when you get into these, you know, sciences, the reason why I'm into it is for my personal gain. Like, there's a clip that I've been playing, man, from Brother Panic. And he said, when you get this information or knowledge or whatever you want to call it, wisdom, you do it for the sake of knowing. You do it, you know, because you want to know. But then I tell you this, it'll never be a time where you know it all. Never. So you have to understand that, like, whatever it is of why you here, that only you can tell that story. I'm talking to the general. You know, only you can tell the story of you and what it is that you about and what it is, you know, that you came here to do, your purpose. All right. I personally believe, you know, you came down here and put on these VR goggles, i.e. this body suit, this human suit, because you forgot what it was to be a human. You forgot what it was to go through shit. As a spirit, you don't know shit. Like spirits don't have emotions that I know. So it's like, people ask, like, you know, why does God allow certain things to happen? Why the ancestors don't come back and help us? Because they live in their life too, fam. They come in spirit.
Yeah, well, remember, spirit is just breath. Espirito is breath. So, like, you leave with breath. You take your last breath. That's the energy. That goes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that Hawa, right? Like that stuff that Caramel be talking about.
But you also, I don't know. But you also got the breath that you take in life as well. You know what I'm saying? To begin that. That's the breath that leaves. So, me personally, this is just in my opinion, my comprehension's always been that the intelligence that obviously governs how our body is even working or whatever is the tool for the creator or the intelligence to feel what it's made. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we are doing. So everything we're doing is in the aspect of the intelligence or the creator. Bearing in mind, yeah, and this is just my opinion, everything that our subconscious is recollecting and taking in and recording, unbeknown to us as well. When we expire or exhale from the vessel, the intelligence is just that. It's just, you have no, the knowledge that you think you have now is just knowledge here, man knowledge, man-made knowledge. Same with time. Time only exists with us. Time don't exist anywhere else other than when because it's man-made. So therefore, when we release from this breath, there is nothing other than what is. You become part of the intelligence. So therefore, everything that's being recorded is going to be shown. And I think that's where all that judgment comes from. Everything will be shown because everything will be connected then within that dimension, or whatever you want to call it, that we don't know about yet, or not supposed to know about yet. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. We'd just be where we came from. You know what I'm saying? So I think everything that's basically being recorded is what they call in whatever religion that they've made is the judgment. You'll be judged amongst everything and everyone. And maybe your energy just done if you haven't fulfilled the right types of experience. Because like you say, you have a choice with like good and bad. And these are all man-made concepts as well. So you have a choice. I've made hella wrong choices. I've made more wrong choices than I've made right. Or I've made more of the wrong choices that have put me in bullshit than I've made right, that have put me in better positions. But obviously, I'm trying to change the balance, you know what I'm saying? Go on.
You said something about the breath of life. Oh, are we gonna do a live on that one day? Because people don't understand how that's a deep concept. Breath of life, spirit of life. I've been asking these religious motherfuckers, what's the first day of in the beginning, right? People that believe the Bible is literal. I'm talking to you. What's the first day to in the beginning? Because I personally, what my personal opinion that I'm starting to believe that this earth has always been here, man. If so-called scientists are saying that the universe is 13.8 billion years old, how the fuck can you how can you track what a billion years is? You know, to the scientists and people that believe in flat earth, like how can you track that? Like I want y'all to think about that. How can you tell somebody that the sun is 65 million miles away? How do you know that? That's something you were told. Just like what I just said, scientists say that there was a older universe, or however they try to explain it in that bullshit quantum science, which is just pseudoscience, another pseudo. They'll tell you fungi, and they give you different numbers. One time I seen, fungi goes back 900 billion years, and they changed it to 1 billion, but I caught them. I got the live where I was doing live research, and fungi is a plural term for fungus. And what I was explaining was my water world concept of how people come back. All right. If life was taken away by whatever natural disaster or whatever, well, decomposition would bring things back. But I think all that shit is mythos. I don't think none of that shit happened. All them flood stories, all that shit, like that shit that y'all run with, that's all mythology. Because can't nobody prove that. So once again, the sun being 65 million miles away, the universe being 13, 14 billion years, right? Fungus being 1 billion years old, carbon dating, all right? All this is stuff that man created to give an agenda to push propaganda.
Yeah, that's why I said time only exists with humans. Like time outside of anywhere else, it's not. It's like when they talk about space. There is no time in space. Yo, I need a whip like that, man. Shit. There is no time in space, you know what I'm saying? Because it's all man-made. It's a man-made prison. There is no nothing in space. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing outside of this where we are now. You can't leave. You can't escape. There ain't no fucking, pardon the language, there ain't no 93 million mile away sun. It's right there. I can see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why ain't it pulling things? Like, why ain't it pulling like the moon towards it if it's so big with its mass, like they talk about in their physics? Why does the moon only move the frigging waves when it don't even move the waves? But if it moves the waves, why don't it move the frigging water out of the pools, out of the lakes? Why don't it move the puddle from outside my fucking door instead I stepped in it? It don't. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. You think you can leave, yeah? You will just be crushed anyway. It's like if you go to the bottom of the sea. You can't go to the bottom of the sea. You will be crushed by the pressure, the amount of pressure 6 miles down. It's stupid. Hold on. When they drilled 8 miles down, yeah, where did they do it? Did they do it in the sea? Because they say that the furthest part is the sea is 6 miles. Need to look into that. But yeah, shit don't occur outside of where they think. So when they say they're in that space station, they're probably about 200 miles away. You ain't even seeing that anyway. How are you seeing a space station really flying across? It's going to be tiny. Fam, an aeroplane, it leaves your vision after like 3 miles away in your view, and then it disappears. So how are you seeing a space station? How big is that space station? You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense. Satellites, they don't make sense because they've got all fiber optics in the ground. That's where the energy is. That's where the nitrogen is in the ground, in the soil. You know what I'm saying? That's where they got to put it to. So why aren't they putting your Wi-Fi in the air? You know what I mean? That's why certain parts can't get Wi-Fi still in this world. And the whole world ain't covered with Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You can't. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. It's mad. I don't even have flat Earth debates. My daughter don't even have no debates with me. She didn't come back saying, "Oh, Dad, I still think the Earth's flat." I mean, round. It's a weird concept to her if it's round. If I give her a globe, I'll be like, "I'm up there, Kiana Blue. You're down there." She's like, "I fall off though." I'm like, "I know." So to get me, she says she'll fall off the Earth. And then, I don't know, someone will probably come and say, "Yeah, but gravity will hold you up and stick you back underneath it." Yeah, I like that, Christopher. I like that. Yeah, it's true. Because they know now a lot of people are kind of fell away from Christianity. This is why they had to come with Scientology. You know what I'm saying? This is why, they have so many theoretical facts, which, like I say, makes no sense. You know
That's
what I mean?
That's a good point you were bringing about the pressures in the ocean. We were talking about that. Like when you dive to, like I think me, you and Bobby was talking about that. When you dive to a specific
My Green Monster said the Wakandians can go down.
You niggas crazy. But like when you dive a certain way, you can't just come straight up to the surface. Like you gotta.
Your ears would pop.
Facts.
Your blood pressure would just, you'd pop, your eyes would pop out. Because you know when you like I've jumped in the pool, enough people have done it, you've seen it, when you jump in a pool with a ball and you bring the ball down, you don't even have to take it up that far, down that far, and then you let it go, pop, goes way far in the air, you get me?
Mm-hmm.
And that's because of the pressure, you know what I'm saying? Because you've submerged it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just going to leave it there, because I'm not even trying to sound like some physicist, like I know how that works. All I'm saying is, my natural senses, without any scientific bullshit, is I see what I see, and I visualized it, and I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens. And I also know by their physics that if you go too far down, you will start crushing. A human can only go about 100 feet before his ears start perforating or whatever. You know, his eardrums will pop, because then it's like it's closing in. So the further you go down, you're just going to go bam. Your eyes will just pop out. You know what I'm saying?
It's not as extreme, but in the mountains, it's the same thing. Like, I live in the flats. I live in what they call the Mississippi Delta. And whenever I leave here, I go to the West Coast, East Coast. My ears pop because I'm going in a different
elevation chamber. That's why.
Say again?
It's a different elevation chamber where the pressure, obviously, you're closer to the PSI. You know, the pressures per inch or whatever, square inch of like oxygen and just the pressure of the earth, because obviously it gets denser as you go further up. This is why you've probably got like see, when you say crystallize, you don't have to mean like I crystallize my honey. It just makes it last longer because you're locking in everything. You know what I'm saying? So all of the you know, you've got argon, neon, and you've got other hydrogens, and the higher it gets, the more it's going to basically crystallize and form more of a shell, a hardened shell, because of the density that you're going to. This terrain, this earth, I don't know why my hand stood up there, but this earth, has been perfectly built by an intelligence we cannot comprehend. End of. Thanos is the closest you'll get to it, because they've tried to make it throughout all of these superheroes and these gods. You would love to have, all right then, like Dr. Manhattan, you know what I'm saying, out of the Watchmen. You'd love to be him, because he is the closest kind of godlike concept from what he can do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the intelligence is built is perfect. Everything's aligned and situated and moves how it should. So I can't have no man who hasn't built this or got the capabilities to build a fucking PlayStation 10 yet any respect about knowing more than the uncomprehendable. You know what I'm saying? Don't work like that. Be humble. Know the fuck who you are. You get out of religion if possible. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't got nothing to do with nothing real. You will not be taking that nowhere when you leave. The intelligence will laugh and slap you. You know what I'm saying? And laugh. Probably in an Alexa voice or something like that.
That's good question. I'm dead. But look, I like what Alexa just said earlier. If they can't tell you nothing about the ocean, how can they tell you anything about space? You know? So for me, I know when I get on airplanes, not that I want to really touch on this flat earth thing, but when I've gotten on an airplane, from that viewpoint, everything is flat.
Well, you're on an aeroplane. The word aero is where you get the word air from. It's Greek. So obviously, plane. So they give us the words, but then want us to use a different visual for them.
Mhm.
That don't make sense. So the language we're speaking don't fit what they show us. So therefore, give us a different language then. Say, I don't know, what else can you call an airplane? Airbender. Because obviously you're going to have to bend out, aren't you, over the curve. So there's no need for a gyroscope. There's no need for these things then. Don't give us sea level. Give us another word. Yeah? You've given us other words for other things to hide. Why are you not doing it for that? Because you can't. Because by things like nautical and things like that, look, astronaut, nautical, that's to do with the sea. You get me? The further you go up here, is the density is like the oxygen. You will feel not feel it, but it'll be like gases. Because it's dense, so you will see it. The particles will be more closer. You know what I'm saying? And it's colder up there. See, their diagram that they tried to give of like the hemisphere, stratosphere, thermosphere, something else, exo. I think the exo is the last one. They say when you can't break out of the exo because X is meaning out exterior, in it. It's the outer. So you can't break out of that exterior. So at some point, there still needs to be a level or a barrier that still creates the heat that we get from the sun to where it's still allowing it to be cold the further you go up. You get me? That can't work on a globe. Wind hits, bam, like that, and goes through and around. You know what I'm saying? If you've got something rotating, the angle's not going to be right for a wind pattern to be correct. This is how, otherwise the instruments won't work correctly. A barometer won't work. To find out to get the force gale winds and stuff, it wouldn't work right. You get me? They show you on the news. They use a map. They're not showing a fucking globe. So annoying, man. And I'm not even deep with it. That's just common sense. What's Christopher saying?
That's a fact. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just eating right now, bro.
No,
I'm listening.
Bliss, cool. Science states it's not going to be 10 times. Yeah, for real. And not even now as well, Christopher. I think they've already said a while ago that the moon's in our orbit. You know, in Earth's orbit, I should say, lower orbit, whatever that means. You know, the word orb relating to the actual orbs in the sky, what they call planets. See, even like Pluto, it wouldn't be a cross because that means they're saying that there's the circle, there's the globe, yeah, and then you've got to go out away to get colder. But there's charts of their hemispheres go up. So therefore, it must be like how you see on a chakra system. It must go up, like the the orbs, what they call planets. They must be above or like around, like a chandelier type of thing. And then from this is only my opinion, you know, so you can laugh in it. But from the magnetic north, yeah, because they talk about a geographical north. But I think that's the basic, like, I think that's like the celestial movement, which creates what they call the climate change. But I think it's an overall mass kind of like season change where things are, because it gets colder for longer now. We hardly have any summer over here. You know what I'm saying? Certain things are
It's the
changing.
opposite over here. See, over
Right.
here, it's the exact opposite. We're
Yeah.
we're not getting real winters no more.
Right. So like I say, I feel like it emanates from the middle. You can't go to the middle. They call it the North Pole. But me, it's like on a clock where your fixed dial is, the point in the middle. That's where it emanates from. The two hands would be the sun and the moon. You know what I'm saying? So it must be a certain radiation and power and magnetism that comes out from the middle, then spreads like an umbrella that creates all of the chemicals to work together. Bearing in mind, this is how our chemicals within us work together, and we're made by the same intelligence. So I'm not about to say that what I'm saying now can't be comprehended, because the way we're made is symbiotic to how what we are on and encompassed and encompassed by it is made of as well. The same minerals and things. The structure from, like your groin area to your brain, to your stomach, to your heart, is all your pneumatic systems, is all different. There's 9 altogether, different systems in your body, like your respiratory and things like that. Digestive, nervous. So we've been created the same as how this realm been created. So what I'm saying is the intelligence has created it as perfectly as it should be. Yeah. Even the sine waves that you get, they're like the natural shapes that we get. We didn't naturally draw a circle. We didn't naturally draw squares. These are sine waves from vibration that we've seen naturally. Like when they do that experiment with the sand and the thing on the vibrating pad. You know what I'm saying? This is like how you've got a lot of these shapes. To get the number system now, the numeral system, to fit a certain frame, which is called time, that we live by to create certain days and whatever, that had to come by obviously man interjection to change it, because you can't numerate a vibration from a symbol. Or I mean, you can't numerate a symbol that's been made for a vibration naturally. Don't make sense, only unless you're creating a prison, which is now called time. We can't tell a plant how long it grows naturally. Who are we to do that? We're just the timekeepers of it. You know what I'm saying?
That's some real shit you're touching on. I want to go back a little bit. That's why I was talking about with the turtle shells. A turtle shell, if I was, fast enough to be able to catch them, you got to sneak up on them. But sometimes I catch them, I'll pull them out the ditch. And a turtle shell has on its back 13 different sections. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was to if you could share the screen real quick, like you could pull up a you know what? I can grab my computer too if you want. And since I'm home, and you could look at it, you could diagnose it, and that's why I mean when I say that the ancestors were observing nature, right? Because I look at it as 2 ways. I don't know how the ancestors got here, right? Like I said, if niggas can't tell me the first day of what in the beginning is, then I don't know what to do for you. Now, while Blue pulling up the picture of a turtle shell, let me go back.
How do I do that?
Oh man, you don't know how to share the screen? Oh, I gotta show you how to do it, man. Let me go grab my computer real quick. Give me 1 second. Damn, Blue.
I've got Yoshi.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
I've got a Yoshi toy in it, a teddy bear for my son. I can pull that up. That's got a shell on it.
What you do? Nah, look, I got you. I'm grabbing my computer right now. Just drop the link for me one more time. I'm gonna hit the link for my computer. I gotta wipe my hands real quick. But look, while I'm doing that, the thing what you were saying that caught my attention is like time, right? But I'm gonna touch on space, but not the space, the fake space. Talk on the real space, which is like land. All right, over here, they'll tell you that you have hundreds of millions of square miles within a state. Well, how is that? How do you have hundreds of square miles? Well, it's because they're tracking it by what they call a hectare, or I believe acres. But the acre is spelled ACRE. Hectare, I believe, is HECTRA.
I think that's a Spanish name. I think it just means the same thing.
That's the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm about to jump on my computer. I'm gonna show you how to do this. I'm gonna show you how to share the screen. All right, there you go, Blue. All right, 1 second, Blue. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. See, did you drop the link already? All right, I got it. So look, I'm gonna fall off on my phone, and I'm gonna come on my computer. I'll be right back. Let's see. All right. Check. Can you hear me, Blue?
Yeah.
Are we good? All right, so I'm gonna show you how to do this. So I always used to question, because they say that we're I'm gonna just do a whole screen. They say that we're that from the northeast corner of the US, what they consider the US. All right, so this is how you do it. Look, you'll hit like this right here. It'll say share screen, and it'll come up. Watch. I'm gonna undo it real quick. It'll say present, pardon me. You hit the present button, go to where it says share screen. Once that comes up, all right, and if you have audio, look in the bottom left corner. It'll say share audio. You you tap that. All right, and what I do, I share the whole screen, the entire screen. That way, I don't have to keep going back and forth. All right. Yo, Blue, go ahead and share the screen, bro. You don't mind. All right, now we good. So let's go to Google. A hectare. I'm gonna show y'all something to your point. Okay, see hectare. Okay, a metric unit of square measure equal to 100 acres. So 2.47 acres are 10,000 square meters. Right. So that's a hectare. Problem.
So what's that then? 10. Is that a numeration of 10? And then tier is like the levels of 10, like a multiplication then.
All right, let's get it. Hectare is a non-SI. See, this is a list of units that are not defined as part of the international system of units, but are otherwise mentioned in the SI brochure. All right, no problem. Of equal to a square with 100-meter sides, and is primarily used in the measurement of land.
There are 100 hectares and 1 square kilometer. An acre, the acre is a unit of land area used in the imperial and U.S. customary systems. It is traditionally defined as the area of one chain by 1 furlong, which is exactly equal to 10 square chains, 1 in 640th of a square mile, 4,840 square yards, 43,560 square feet, and approximately 4,047 meters. All right. So I live on an acre right now. That's what my land is on. My land is on an acre.
I've got three, just over three in
Mm-hmm.
Jamaica.
That's dope.
Oh, I've
That's a
got
lot of land, bro.
12,700 and something meters, square meters.
All right. So I'll be wondering, like, that's what made me do the research at the time when niggas was saying that you have millions of square miles within a state. So let's go back to that. How do you have millions of square miles in a state? How is it possible to have?
No, because that would mean a million miles. That's
That's what I'm saying. That's how I would think, right?
That's why you have names like hectare.
Look at this. See, United States. All right, square miles is saying in the United States we have 3,796,742. Shit gonna make you laugh. Watch this. Let me see. We can open it up. I should be doing this offline, man, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. All right. So you getting? I want to make sure y'all can see it. So this is square kilometers, square miles. All right. Like I said, it makes no sense to me. So I'm doing. I'm gonna have to get back into search from Maine. I'm gonna come right back from Maine to Vermont. From Maine to Vermont, at least something 100 miles, right? Regular. So get the furthest point. Let me go back to this. This is how you challenge. Like this, is what I do in my off time. Like when I'm challenging my mind. You know, I ask my own self questions, then I go find the answer. All right. So you got see Maine. See what's the most furthest part of Maine. Flip to San Diego. I'm gonna get a town in a second. Hold on. San Diego, California. Let's say I think Bangor, man. See how far it is.
What's that?
The furthest part of the continental US, what they call the continental. See if I want it, I guess I can
Tabang.
go up here. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, San Diego to Bangor.
Yeah,
Bagna.
this is yeah, so it's from across to across, right?
Hmm.
How many square miles or how many miles do we have? Driving would take excuse my computer, my shit's slow. I got a bunch of links pulled up. I was already doing other research. Excuse me.
That's just looking at that though, it just makes me think of a flight path, like the
Yeah, see,
curvature.
I see. Uh-huh.
Like just the curvature of the Earth, like the physics, not the physics, but the calculations that they give. It's weird.
See, and that's not even the furthest point. So let me go
Brunswick.
Caribou, Maine. Yeah, I'm gonna just put this right here. put Iron Falls because it's on the border. Iron Falls. Or you know what? Nah, I just go with Caribou. That's fine. It's gonna put me in Canada. Caribou. That's how you research. Yeah, Maine. Man, this shit is acting slow. All right, here you go. All right, so it's giving even less.
Peace, brethren.
So the furthest is 3,000, roughly 3,397 miles. So that's what I'm saying. So if the entire continental United States driving is 3,397 miles, how are you getting in Alabama 50,645 square or 45,000 square miles, Alaska 570,604, and on and on?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
It's not making sense, right?
Millions of square miles, and they say the Earth's 24,000 miles in circumference, or some peanut butter and jelly
Something like
shit.
that, yeah. Because they saying right here, let me zoom in. Y'all can see it. See, they saying right here, continental is 3,531,905 square miles of the United States. It's not showing. It's not showing.
Do the Earth. What's the Earth? Hold on. So what's the Earth then? 666,000 million miles square.
I'm trying to think how to ask that question to Google. I want to say it again.
What's the square miles of the Earth? Well, you ask Google long questions, man. Just straight up, like, yo, how big's the Earth, blood?
Damn.
Right.
Yeah, that's
so
what I do.
197 million miles square. That's not millions. Yeah, that's millions, isn't it?
That's a million.
So wait there then. What's the what's the circumference then? What's the circumference of the Earth? Square miles. Because that don't make no fucking sense, pardon the language. 197. Look, that's on point as well. No, like, what's the circumference of the Earth in square miles? Right. So look, so that's 24,000. So that's all the way around. Right, that's all the way around, yeah. So basically, when you map out the whole of the so-called globe, it's 197 million miles square.
Yeah, that's what they say right here.
Square feet?
Yeah, that's what they say right here.
I'm baffled. Maybe because I don't even look at things like this.
Yeah, I'm baffled too.
I don't even want to question Quora. What surface? Right. So what's the surface area? 10 million miles. 5 million miles squared. That's the surface of the Earth. But we just asked the fucking question. You just asked the measurement, and it said 197 million miles, and then it's just said the surface.
Right here.
So asking the same thing, Google. Probably come from NASA, innit? NASA.
How many square miles? Yep. Surface of the Earth, surface of our planet measures.
Well, they've added on
Ain't making
60,000.
sense.
They've added on another 60,800 miles there, and that's a big distance to add on. You know.
That's nothing right here. Hell yeah.
Keep him blood.
Hell yeah. 1 second.
That's
because I want to
that ain't
see.
making no sense. This ain't the surface.
All right. Well, what's the diameter?
Look. So they've added on
So
a
look,
6
what?
there and an 8. They've
Mhm.
added that on that other site you just looked on.
But I'm going back.
Yo, they're crazy. I don't know, Christopher.
All
Come
right.
up and help.
So
Come up and help,
if the
Christopher.
circumference, so they're giving you the circumference. So let's
Yeah,
get
that's
the
all the way
diameter.
around.
What's the
It's like a
diameter?
rope
'Cause
round
the
it.
diameter is what?
The diameter,
Right.
what's that? I know the radius is from one point from the middle to the like the. Lad, you can't do that on a globe. You can't get the radius on a globe properly. That's like getting a basketball from the middle and
That's
then
the
going around
diameter.
to the. So
Now
all
look,
the way
they
around,
done,
yes,
how they gonna tell you what the
97,000 miles.
diameter of the sun is? Yeah.
Lad, and that's another thing with the sun, right? If that's fire, where's the oxygen in earth in the space to make that fire burn? So wait, so
Burn
the Earth's
fast.
diameter is 7,000 miles. Blood, you can do that in a day in a plane.
Yeah.
But they say it takes nearly like 14 hours to get to from here to like, I don't know, China.
That's how you know they be flying in circles.
Yo, that's mad. That's why I don't get into it, innit? Like that's why I probably not dug deep into it like this, because I just see it as foolishness anyway. Get me? That's mad. Look how big Africa is. Is that Africa? No, that's America. South America.
Yeah, South America right here.
Well, it's all America. But yeah.
It's just crazy that they try to give you the diameter, but then they'll tell you that the sun is 93 million. Yeah, I was saying 65. I meant to say 93. Appreciate the correction. They'll tell you it's 93 million miles away, and you know I don't pay attention to NASA no more. Y'all know more than I do.
Yeah, but the sun looks the same size as the moon, but the moon is like 273,000 miles away or something. But that's what I'm saying. If we can see the sun from 93 million miles, you know, think about it. Blood, when I'm police never even used to catch me when I was 100 meters away. They couldn't even see me. So how are we seeing the sun 93 million miles away? And then furthermore, that means, right, that mass should be drawing everything towards it by their weird physics.
Crazy.
That's a super phenomenal, huge, like, I don't know. That should be drawing everything to it.
All right, listen to this. The distance between the North and South Poles is approximately 7,900 miles, while the equatorial diameter is slightly larger at 7,930 miles. The circumference of the Earth is just its average diameter, 7,915 miles, times the number pi, where pi is 3.1459.
Yeah, recurring.
This gives us about 25,000 miles for the Earth's circumference.
Makes no sense anyway, because that's always recurring. You'd always have a recurring number.
That's a good point. And you're right, pi doesn't stop at this. Pi is forever going.
Yeah.
Yo, he breaking some shit down. Man, my fucking brain just tingled.
And I don't even like That's why they have to always say it on a theoretical basis, because even a lot of these people like Pythagoras, anyway, whatever his frigging name is, Pythagoras.
You said Pythagoras. I never heard that one before. That's a new one.
That's his name, Pi from Pi, innit?
Yeah, but you said Pythagoras. I
That
think you said.
three point.
I think you said Pythagoras.
Yeah, because that's what is all of his name.
Look,
because remember, they only give you like the 3.14,
hey, look,
and it's always recurring all the way through.
Pythagoras, right? Right, but I thought you said this. I thought you said pi, because I can't say it on YouTube no more. That's why I thought you said right here.
I did.
I knew it. I was like, I know I ain't tripping.
Yeah,
I know I ain't tripping, bro.
Second time I said it like that, but yeah, it's Greek, innit? What do you expect? But yeah, I don't agree with a lot of these people. Aristotle, even the name, even what's his name? Hypocrisies. Because remember, when you take the oath, it's a hypocrite. You're a hypocritical oath taker because you're going against real science. Because look at his name, Hippocrates, whatever it is. He's a hip hop. I can't even say them type of words anyway. It's not from my tongue, man. The Pythagorean.
Yeah, like you talking about like the Hippocratic oath.
Yeah, remember anything with theo or fear. I mean FTE. Remember that's all theory based. Like God, it means God. That's why you start off a sentence with the word the or L, because it's coming from your mind, isn't it?
Hippocrates or
so hypocrite
or Hippocrates,
basically.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you say it as hypocrite because
in the medical field, they got to take the Hippocratic oath in the medical
because
field.
kratis means like rulership kind of thing. Crasser.
The Hippocratic Oath, perhaps the most widely known of Greek medical texts, allegedly, it requires a new physician to swear upon a number of healing gods that he will uphold a number of professional ethical standards.
Yeah, but look how the word is worded. He will uphold. You know what I'm saying? It requires new physicians because you always want to keep the oath, the hypocrisy going, don't you? Remember, all of these oaths are taken because you're keeping some form of doctrine going. You know, all of these things there, you have to speak a certain language.
Right.
But I feel, most of these people were made in like, I'd say the mid 1900s. Because no one was really speaking about Greek as much as the British in like the late 50s. It was more Latin. Latinium, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was more, because they were taking the natural Latin and creating different languages from it, and then also mixing up the original Latin to almost anglicize it. You know what I'm saying? I've got that caducer on my arm.
This?
Yeah.
Let's zoom in.
I took the oath, no, I'm joking.
The Hippocratic Oath. I swear by Apollo Healer, by
You actually read it out loud, you know.
Mm-hmm. By Hygeria.
No, don't read it out loud to us. Don't read it out loud.
Oh, you said don't. Why?
No.
Why?
You're not supposed to. Because you're not.
Why? Why?
Because you know why. You can't read it. You can't.
No, I don't know why.
Because it's an oath.
Who cares? Matter if I'm not accepting this shit.
No, not about accepting it, but you're speaking it out into the open, innit? Like kind of thing. You don't these things for us. Nah, go on if you
Well,
want to. Go on.
yeah, man. Man.
Go on. My bad.
If you don't mind, it's your
Nah,
channel,
go on,
bro.
go on. 'Cause I don't want to teeth your thunder in it. Go on, cause you did find it still.
I swear by Apollo Healer, by Asclepius, by Hygeria, by Panacea, and by all the gods and goddesses, make them my witnesses that I will carry out according to my ability and judgment this oath and this indenture. Damn. Now, I took an oath when I joined the
That's why I
military.
didn't want you to read it.
I don't care.
You're
Right?
speaking
Shit, man.
out. It's because you're
It's
speaking out their authoritative figures into the atmosphere, into the not atmosphere, into the universe. Universe. Remember, you're reciting an order upon people's ears.
so what
So
happened. So like,
it's not whether they
okay.
listen. It's just all about like what's being given and what's being spoken. Then you know what I mean.
I don't get that deep into
If
it, bro.
anything,
It's
no.
like,
If anything, people should take it upon themselves to look at that because I'm not gonna lie. I ain't even I've seen it, but I haven't read it before. I don't
I'm gonna
know.
get into this.
I've just fingered in it. Plus, anyway, like you say, it's hypocritical because you're upholding a false doctrine. That's where the word doctor comes from. To doctor someone. Remember, in their legality or legalese of speaking to people in their profession, if you say inflamed, they're not going to be thinking that you're on about someone's just got you angry from a fight. They're going to on about something medically inflamed within you. You know what I'm saying? If you're on about a cure, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to be talking about a cure like you're talking about. Their cure is to like how we cure meat, is to sustain something. You know, so there's different ways of speaking in all of these, like Copper Fox said, multiverses for all aspects of like the narratives that we're being pushed through or conditioned by. But you know all this anyway, you know what I'm saying? But do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? You know, because I've been in a lodge when I was in a lodge for so long and I've seen all like certain things. I just know like kind of like because I know a lot of these Freemasons work off certain ritualistic quotes or sayings, you know what I mean? Not that like nothing bad, like nothing murderous or anything, but it's from a mythical like standpoint in a way.
But
You
hold
know,
on.
these fake.
This is my thing, bro. That's why I be looking at niggas crazy. And
You was
it's
being
not to you or anybody else. It's just in general. But how can we say we gods, but then not delve in to certain systems? I
I
have
am
no
no,
problem.
no, that's not being a god. That's just getting yourself in preparation for what you want to do in life. You know what I'm saying? Learning different crafts.
I'm just making even
I
more
don't see none
simple.
of this. I don't see none. I'm not a god. Am I a god when I just spoke about like what the creator is? I ain't
Right.
making my own earth.
No, but you made your own children though, from a thought, and then you went and physical and did it in the physical.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say as well. I forgot. You reminded me, big man.
All right, look, bro.
That's what I see where we came from. A thought.
A thought. Everything starts in the mind.
Yeah.
So for me, I used to be afraid of like gematria, numerology, you know what I'm saying, the sciences. And then I started studying. I'm like, bro, what the hell was I scared of?
Yeah, there's nothing to be scared of things like that.
Well, it's the same thing. Like you and he who is respectfully are saying, you can read it, but don't read it out loud. Well, what's the point? If you read it, you still
You
ingesting
do
it.
that in your own comfort, in your own manifestation or whatever, anything within your own comfort.
My thing is this, bro, and I respect you. I respect you and I respect your channel. That's why I turned the share screen off. But I'm gonna get into that deep on my channel because I don't believe in word spells. Because if there's word spells, if there's negative word spells, then that means that affirmations are true. So if I read something negative and I go back and affirm or read off affirmations, don't I cancel that out?
No, but
And
that's not. I'm not saying that's negative.
who? All right, and hold on. And who's the judge? Right, like karma. Right. Let me speak on karma, and I'm gonna connect
I didn't
all this.
believe it. I didn't believe in karma.
I don't believe in karma either. So the thing about karma, like when I speak to people, I'm like, so who's in charge of your karma? Who's out there that's keeping track of everything you do? And how long does karma decide to hit? Is it instant? Is it a year, 10 years, 20 years? Does it
Yeah.
skip you and go to another generation? It's bullshit. So it's the same thing, in my opinion, of, no disrespect, respectfully, bro. You and he who is, I vehemently agree with both of y'all. Because if you can speak something negatively, then you should be able to positively resolve that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it was only because certain people on the channel in it. That's all. They might. I'm just respectfully. I don't want to just put things out there without people being like aware to it in it. Like that. That's all. Because at the end of the day, I don't see it as negative because, like you say, good and bad's objective. Because although we know that they're talking about gods that never really existed, only in mythology.
Facts. All this shit is mythology, bro. Like, that's my point. All this shit is made up concepts from older generations of people, bro. So, for instance, man, like,
Well,
where
if you
I'm
think I
going with it,
overreacted, yeah, my bad.
nah, bro, you good, bro. This is your platform. I'm just trying to get niggas to think.
No, but I did say you could put what you want on it. To be fair.
Nah, that's cool, bro. That's cool. Cause like I said, everything isn't for everybody, and everything isn't to be publicly consumed. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it don't be afraid, man. There's nothing to fear.
No, it's not that. Remember, I don't do frequent. I'm not frequent like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm just aware that like, you know, you, me, you know what I'm saying, can be seen as like shit starters in a way.
Hey, bro, fuck what they think, bro.
No.
Respectfully, bro.
But what it is, I just don't. I've just got to be a bit more weird. I can't be saying that like I've got to be diplomatic and rare tear, and then just throw something out on there, and then someone sees that and then goes back and be like, "Yo, Blue said he's got that producer rare tear on him," and
That's why I'm trying to get
you know
you
what I'm saying.
to
So, like I've just got to wean. I've just got to wean certain things in first because
that's why
not
I'm trying
everyone
to
can.
get you to understand, Blue.
That's all.
They gonna hate you regardless, and they gonna love you regardless. All right, people are gonna feel people are gonna feel how they feel, bro. Who cares? It's the internet. They can't touch you overseas, bro. Most of these people are American.
No, it's not about touching me. It's just about like
No, like I understand, bro.
when I
Like I'm
come on
not trying to
here,
say
I
somebody
want
going.
good energy. Anytime I go live, I want good energy. You know what I'm saying? Cause like you
My
say,
thing. So look, bro,
go on.
is enlightening your mind. Isn't that an energy in itself? Enlightenment, learning,
Yeah, yeah,
right? So I'm trying to get you to just
yeah. But blood, you know what it is? Look, I'm being paranoid in it. I'm talking about like what was it? I've been in a lodge before. I'm an alumni, and then these things start popping up. I don't want people to think that I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm in some order or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I've just got to be careful. That's all. But
let me
I hear
just
what
land my
you're saying.
plane, bro. Let me just
Go
land
on,
my
go on,
plane.
go on, go
All
on,
right,
go
and
on, go on.
if you disagree, you disagree. Let me land my plane. So what I'm saying is, bro, in this life, right, you shouldn't fear anything. Are there things to be, aware of and trepidations? Yeah, absolutely. But you shouldn't be afraid to explore anything.
No,
I'll
I
tell
didn't.
you,
I hadn't said fear. Remember, I said
I'm not.
various.
Hold on, bro. I'm speaking in generals. I'm not speaking about Blue. I'm speaking in
No,
like,
speak
please.
to me. Speak to me.
You want me to speak to you direct? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, Blue.
man. Come on,
All right,
man.
Blue.
Got a
You
number,
shouldn't. All right,
blood.
Blue. All right, all right. I'm gonna make it I'm gonna make it personal, Blue. You shouldn't be worried about what nobody got to say about you that's on this internet, because it's not meant for everybody to understand. That's why priesthoods were made or created. That's why Mason lodges were created, because people were being misunderstood, and knowledge doesn't necessarily bring people together. The truth actually separates by nature. So what I'm telling you, Blue, as a man to another man, right? My perspective, not my advice, but my perspective is everything has its duality. You know this. This is basic. So for you, right, if you're a man of knowledge, like I know you are, right, you shouldn't, like, it shouldn't matter how you perceive. It shouldn't matter what people think of Blue, because if Blue has been a part of these fraternal orders or whatever, you know what I'm saying, then, and he's still here today, able to be successful and thrive, then what are we doing, Blue? It makes no sense to me, bro. Like, to want to cater certain content when it's literally public information. We not going and, you know what I'm saying, getting things from some locker, you know what I'm saying, some some I don't even know, like the
All right, come
example.
on, pull up the thing then. Pull up the thing then. Screen share the thing then. Let's just teach the people them, innit? Or just let's just go through the thing, innit?
If it makes you feel more
scared.
comfortable,
Made me feel
I
like I'm
could read the
scared,
oath that I
motherfucker.
took. I could read the oath. I could read the oath that I took in the military. That makes you more comfortable.
Nah, let's read it backwards. No, I'm joking. Go on. Let's do
Hey,
it.
bro.
You might have to
Hey, bro.
blow it up a bit though, innit? You might have to zoom in a little bit still on it.
Zoom in some more.
Yeah.
That's the problem with our people, man. We too doggone superstitious, bro.
Oh, shut
That's
up,
the
man.
best I
Get
can
on
get
with
it.
it, man. You told me already. Come then. I'm ready.
Huh?
Come on. Get off my back,
Smoke
man.
some
Get on
herb,
with it.
man. Calm down. Smoke some herb.
Yo,
All
man,
right, so I'll read it again. Hey, Blue, go ahead and make 7 X's, man. That's what my dad be doing. Make 7 X's on the screen.
Go on.
Oh man. Oh man, my boy Blue, man. Come on, you shouldn't be scared of none of this shit. All right. So I swear the Hippocratic Oath. I swear by Apollo Healer, by Asclepius, by Hygeia, by Panacea, and by all the gods. And notice it's got it lowercase, and goddesses, making them my witnesses that I will carry out according to my ability and judgment this oath and its indenture. I hold my teacher in this art equal to my own parents, to make him partner in my livelihood when he is in need of money, to share mine with him, to consider. That's some blood tie shit we read. All right. Livelihood when he is in need of money, to share mine with him, to consider his family as my own brothers, and to teach them this art. This is deep. If they want to learn it without fee or indenture. Even the Bible, I forgot what, I think it's Psalms 23, tells you buy the truth and sell it not. That's crazy.
Yeah, and look how this is saying. So the then Bible scripts look more hypocritical to this.
Right.
Go on.
Nigga said curiosity killed the cat. Hey, don't the cat got 9 lives? It don't matter. So look, and to teach this art, if they want to learn it without fee or indenture, to impart precept, oral instruction, and all other instructions to my own sons, the sons of my teacher, and to indenture pupils who have taken the healer's oath, but to nobody else. Yeah, that's some real Masonic shit right here. I will use those dietary regimens which will benefit my patients according to my greatest ability and judgment, and I will do no harm or injustice to them, neither will I administer a poison to anybody when asked to do so. That's some bullshit, because isn't a poison
What
and
is
medicine just
Go on,
spectrum?
Yeah, but
I'm asking you a question.
it's just
Oh,
oh, go on, say that again. Sorry.
isn't a poison and a medicine considered a spectrum? Because don't they use snake venom as antidote?
Yeah.
And
And what else have they used? Well, to be fair, a lot of it comes from mushrooms as well, don't it? Like, but it's just there where it says, neither will I administer a poison to anybody when asked to do so. So is that to do with, let's say,
I'm dying laughing.
to kill somebody? Because that's what they're doing now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not laughing at what you said. I'm just going back in my mind. Well, we be scared for no reason.
Why are you going on about that? Nah, still.
Don't feel no type of way,
Listen,
bro. Like I said,
I'm having words later with you on the phone.
it's some things that I'm still kind of worried about, but I gotta get over my own fears,
Look,
bro.
it's just the way it started. You get me? It was fully like, whoa. Let's just draw back. This sounds like initiation.
Oh man, bro. But look, look at this symbology right here. So look at this. Like, how many times have you seen Sanchez break this down? The double snake, like the double snake in the helix.
What's that? Can you see that?
I can't see anything. Hold on, cause I got the share screen. Hold on. Take the share screen. Hold on. Look, I'm gonna jump down from the share screen. All right, go ahead, bro. Oh shit, yeah, you got it tattooed. You said lies. The needle is designed after a snake's fang. Two snakes climbing up a spine until they get their wing. I didn't even break it down, he who is. But I think it's even deeper than that. I think this right here, look, let me come back and share my screen. Just like the yin and the yang, all this is right here is to signify the two main natures in this paradigm that everybody acknowledges. And I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to go through some slides. All right. So this right here is, instead of having the yin and the yang, which we're going to look at in a second, this right here is literally the masculine and feminine energies intertwined in order for you to explain the origins of life. All right. The whole thing right here, all right, this ball right here, the top part, all right, with the wings, all right, that's signifying your higher self by your conjoining energies. You have 50% of your mother, 50% of your father. You have 23 and 23 of their chromosomes and their genomes. All right.
But that's another thing, though. That should, I question that, because how
I do question that, but I'm just going with the what mainstream academia shows, because that's numerology too, right? Because for me, if you had watch, let me grab my calculator.
Because I see them snakes as energy. Your central nervous system up to your crown.
So look, let's see what face means in numerology, because that's what 23 and 23 add up to. Meaning of 46. 46 numerology, a sign of great create. Come on, bruh. I didn't make this shit up. I didn't write this.
I knew that already.
I know you know this for everybody else.
I knew you knew. No, I knew you knew that though.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh,
46 is a sign of great create. I'm learning as I go. I didn't know this. 46 is a sign of great harmony and balance.
Oh, seeing.
The master encourages you to tap into your inner wisdom and intuition as you navigate the ups and downs of life. God damn.
But let's just be fair. Let's just be fair though, because there's millions of people in the world, and
we're gonna be fair because I'm gonna go through.
But it's not going to. This ain't going to apply to everybody though. It could do, but it don't, because we all create, but we don't have balance and harmony with it. You heard me? Peace, Greedy. Put the chat out one more time.
Hey man, ask Greedy if that's him that be on Clubhouse, man. Like somebody got a picture of like I don't know, man. Greedy, you might have a twin brother, bro.
We ain't ratchet like that.
man, Clubhouse. Look, I like Clubhouse, but I only go to certain rooms because I can't talk this shit with everybody. But there's a dude on there. His name is Kennedy, and he never talks. But I wasn't sure if that was Greedy Vegan or not on Clubhouse. But anyway, it says 46 is the sum number of the Taurean or the Taurian, pardon me, Tautean. I need to look what that word means. Tautean function for the first 12 integers. 46 is the largest even integer that cannot be expressed as a sum of two abundant numbers. It is also the 16th semi-prime. Yeah, that should get deep, man. The numerology should get deep. Hold on, let me just copy and paste this so I don't forget to look this up. That's why I say, man, you shouldn't be afraid of any knowledge. If I gotta go and open up like the Satanic Bible, I'll do that. That shit don't scare me. Let's see. 46 is the natural number following 45 and preceding 47.
I ain't not no fucking shit. Well, listen. So a totient number is a value of Euler's totient function. That is an m for which there is at least one n for which whatever that symbol is, n equals. Yo, you have to bring that up still.
Where you reading it from, bro?
Yeah.
So I can read it with you. Like, did you just put like meaning, definition?
No, function. Totient function. Yeah, the top one.
First one?
Yeah, but yours looks different because I'm on Duck.
Oh, you on like? Did you go to Wiki?
There it is anyway.
Euler,
it comes from Euler's evaluate. Look, there's that weird symbol there. That don't look. Look at that symbol there. That looks like a symbol as well. But anyway, I know what you're saying about, obviously, about the balance, the harmonious balance between the creation of the 23 chromosomes, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Which would be the most natural and purest of that would have been there first, you know what I'm saying?
I got you. So look, so now we're going to get the yin and the yang, which y'all all seen. It's the same thing.
I've got that as well.
Perfect white. Oh, let me come back.
Hey, where's my yin yang? There.
That's hard.
I have all these tattoos. It's not the yin and yang. It's yin yang.
Yin yang. Yeah, that's how they got it right here. Yin is the symbol of earth, femaleness, darkness, passivity, and absorption. It is the present in even numbers, in valleys, streams, and is represented by the tiger, the color orange. That's so dope, bro. I got to get into this. Yeah, I'm going to go make me a new fall. New folder. Science.
Yo, peace to the chat as well. Everyone who's passed by, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it for real.
All right. In my occultic science folder. That's hard. Because I be telling people
Ay, you nerd. Go on.
when it said like it is represented by the color orange. All right, this
That's a
cat right
Masonic
here,
color, isn't it?
Larry June, like a it may sound like a motherfucker.
House of Orange. And also, was this like that at its purest form, or is this just another adaptation of what another foreigner's come and said to them, or their explanation of it? Because if you don't know the language, how do you know what you're looking at or what you're trying to, what's being explained or shown?
Check this out. Look at my homie. Now this is Larry June. It's one of my favorite rappers. He's from the Bay. All right, and he's very occultic. Now when we read this definition again, yin is a symbol of earth, femaleness, darkness. All right, he's always got black, always, but he's always got an orange symbol. Right, he's even got an album called The Orange Print. All right, he's always using oranges and emojis. All right, look, he got the orange to his ear right here. All right. This dude is always trying to catch people up into this occultic science and knowledge. That's why I like Larry June. Plus, he the only nigga that I ever heard rap about getting your credit score, sipping smoothies, and getting back
Listen,
healthy and
if none of
doing what
these
you need to
guys
do
are
as a man.
directly, listen, yo, real
But
rap, no disrespect, but if none of these guys are directly coming out giving you the knowledge of all of this, then I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They can show and whatever.
I feel you.
Tell me what the fuck it is. Don't be showing it.
I feel it. But, and that's why, priesthoods was set up. Because it's not like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like when the Bible says, let those who have an ear hear, let those who have eyes see. How many times we've told our people directly what it is and they don't want to know. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to see it. That's how I look at it. Like, why am I going to go out of my way to tell you straight up what it is when you don't want to listen anyway? You don't want to believe it. You want to stay indoctrinated. You want to stay in dogma. So that's why I don't have a problem with them giving it to you subconsciously.
Yeah, but some people ain't catching that subconsciously.
I am, and that's why I say, let those who have an ear hear, and those who have eyes see. Knowledge ain't meant for everybody, bro. Some people gonna just have to, like, do you know some people stay in like perpetual turmoil their entire existence because that's what they want to do. It's a choice. You
That's a
choose not
fact.
to learn.
That's a fact. Yo, do me one favor. Bring up the Yin Yang twins a minute. Let's have a look at their symbology. See if they're connected with this. Because weren't they like Japanese kind of people?
I mean, they were black. There was some black niggas from
Asiatic or
Atlanta.
something.
I'm not
Or
sure.
were they normal indigenous? All right, my bad.
I think I'm not sure. I've never done research on them.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, then again, it's going to be black and white for the Masonic code, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Should me trying to scroll down, you're on It's Your Life.
This cat right here reminds me of He Who Is. Respectfully, He Who Is. But that's what you remind me of this cat right here, man. Like the way you rock the goatee. All right, so let's see. Let's type Yin Yang Twins occultic.
So so look, is it going to be Masonic just because the colors in it? One of them looks like a
Yin Twins.
Can't really listen nothing.
All right. Well, your boy right here, Rick Ross, making that hand sign, making that
Oh,
man, they be so slick with it too. I had to look up I had to look up my hand signs, see which one that is.
I think it's the Cohen.
Yeah, they ain't really got much on the Yin Yang twins.
Nah, for real.
And that's why I like Larry June. Larry June, man, you can see all kind of like when I look up Larry June and a lot of other people like like Currency is another one. He always doing that what they call hang 10. No problem. We get rid of yin yang. Let's go back to this. So once again, yin is a symbol of earth, femaleness, darkness, passivity, and absorption. It is present in even numbers, in valleys and streams, and is presented by the tiger, the color orange, and a broken line. Yang is conceived of as heaven, maleness, light, activity, and penetration. So that's dope. So when you read the Bible and they say in the beginning, it was darkness. So that's another symbology for man. Look, I ain't about to do no Bible class on you stuff, bro. But I just like the fact that people don't understand, man. Like the deeper concepts, to these so-called books, because the Bible ain't no book to be taken lightly. Like that's why I don't talk about it publicly no more, because it creates too many emotions and misconceptions. But one thing I know that I can verify, that it's definitely talking about the balance of the male and the female, and I found that in Proverbs. And anybody that's got my number that want to get deeper on it, I'll do it offline. We can talk offline. But outside of that, bro, like I said, when I look at Larry June, all right, Larry June is always like, look, bro. That's why I say it's a solo journey with a group effort. It's not on nobody to teach you. Like, I disagree. Watch, I'm about to show something. Let me go to my YouTube channel. I'm gonna show you a short. I posted it, but I disagree. I agree and disagree for different reasons. But let's watch this short. My channel. Yeah, my internet moving, so I got too many links up. All right, listen to this.
Can't hear nothing.
Hold on. Let me reshare my screen. I might not hit the when I hit the piece. Hold on. All right, let me reshare it. Sound. All right, I'm gonna play it one more time, and whoever's on the panel. Oh, that's you. That's you twice. All right. All right, try now, bro. All right, we good. All right, look, here we go.
What they doing, if y'all understand, see, if a motherfucker brainwash you and make you believe, see, we don't believe anything. I'm a best knower of everything. See, a belief is a doubt that can be changed in 1 second. You can change the belief in a man and make him a real man. You can see what exists in you. But you don't understand what exists in them. Your nature is to be God. Whether somebody give you it or not, or give you that, that's your nature. By nature, your nature is to be God. It's in your DNA, whether you want to be it or not. So a nigga ain't giving you nothing. It's his job. What is the duty of a civilized person? He's civilized. His job is to teach. He be punished, not you if he don't teach. You know what I'm saying? That's what a man's job is once he get knowledge out to teach the ones who don't have knowledge.
Run that back.
What they doing, if y'all see if a motherfucker brainwash you and make you believe, see, we don't believe anything. I'm a best knower of everything. See, a belief is a doubt that can be changed in 1 second. You can change the belief in a man and make him a real man. You can see what exists in you. But you don't understand what exists in them. Your nature is to be God. Whether somebody give you it or not, or give you that, that's your nature. By nature, your nature is to be God. It's in your DNA, whether you want to be it or not. So a nigga ain't giving you nothing. It's his job. What is the duty of a civilized person? He's civilized. His job is to teach. He be punished, not you if he don't teach. You know what I'm saying? That's what a man's job is once he get knowledge out to teach the ones who don't have knowledge.
Beautiful, bro. I don't disagree with nothing he said, because who's to say, you know, and like I said, I'm not capping for Larry June. Larry June is part of the music industry. You know, I just understand that I can get entertainment and game from my man Larry June, right? But who's to say that, you know, these entertainers, because they have objectives. That's why I don't support like mainstream artists. He's still underground to a degree, but he's got like a major deal and all that. But that's regardless. Who cares? Like, the thing is, who's to say or tell him how he wants to teach, right? Who's to say, like Larry June, you got to tell the people straight up what it is? Well, he do. He tell you, hey, my nigga, get this money because you can't save the world. You only save yourself. He said that direct. Let's hear him say it. Let's see. Larry June, he said something in them words. I'm not gonna play the whole song. I just want to play it so you can hear it for yourself. Cruise USA. Alice, hold on. I just do the album because I can't remember the name of the song. The first song of the album. There we go. Play out. There we go. Green Juice in Dallas. Listen to this.
If everybody playing this shit, you know what I'm saying? I want everybody to stay healthy, you know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself, you know what I mean? Get money, you know what I'm saying? Don't be struggling, you know what I'm saying? You can't save the world, my nigga. But you can get that bag, though.
What else do I need to do? And he got that orange hat. Told you, he always got that orange on. Always. Because he's always in that energy. Always in that yin energy. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, the yin.
Yeah, well,
Did you hear that? Did you hear what he said?
hmm?
Did you hear what he said? Yeah. So
I heard it. I've heard that before still.
The point is, you know, the point of what I'm getting at is nobody's job to save you. It's your job to save yourself. That's the whole point, right? So all these concepts, man, all this, you know, stuff that that I used, you know, fight over and debate over and all that, it really doesn't mean shit if you're not using it to better your life, you know, in the real world, not this internet world that we in right now. This is the internet we on. But when you turn the internet off and you go back to living, are you taking them concepts and incorporating in your life? Most aren't. That's the point.
Yeah, I hear that still.
What's this we looking at?
Fucking the lodge.
Damn. We are
People,
getting some.
this is what I'm saying. People don't show this. Everyone talks about all of this and all of that, but they don't show none of this.
Damn. Well, you a fool, Blue.
Huh? So I'm saying a lot of people talk about the in Freemasonry, but I've never seen them in a lodge. They've never shown it. I've just shown it there. I've got more as well.
Copper Fox say like a church. Copper Fox. That's why they believe in the Bible so hard. Y'all don't believe in it, but they do.
Bible.
They believe in it from a different concept. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
trust me, it's like a church, the way it's set out and everything. But yeah, it's see, the maddest thing is as well, it's not like where like people say, you know. I mean, like over in the UK, it might be different. But then again, when I've gone to the US and I speak to my uncle and my great uncle, he's not saying that there's some weird like rituals that you have to do and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've done my entered apprentice. I took it that far and that's it. Done. I don't need nothing. I can go and use their library. Like I've got loads of videos. Some places in that lodge I'm not allowed in though.
that's
Certain
crazy.
doors aren't open. I've even actually tried the door and it's locked anyway, so
That's crazy.
but it doesn't change like me as a man. It doesn't make me like feel special just because I can go in a lodge. Wow. The way everyone else is speaking, I thought we would have been seeing loads of these types of things. But yeah, I
I
don't
don't know how
know.
much more time you got, bro, but
Yeah, go on. Sorry, go on.
I mean, for me, like I said, that's why I say for me, bro, I just, I can only be, I can only be, hold on, you got a feedback. There you go.
Oh wait.
Yeah, you got to drop off one. You're on two devices.
Oh yeah. I'm all right now. check the avatar.
Man,
Man.
I had to change my profile picture, man, because I forgot my new name is Petty Pendergrass. So I might as well switch up the picture too to Petty, aka Teddy. Rest in peace, my dog. Like I said, I ain't know how much more time you had, blood. I was gonna just continue eating and shit. Just get this game, man. You support my channel. When I see you live and I'm on YouTube, I come support yours with
Yeah,
knowledge,
respect.
information, or just to tell you, I appreciate what you do, bro.
Yeah, man. No, it's all love and respect still. How you
Facts.
doing, man? Can't remember we've spoke anyway. You know what I'm saying? So like mutual respect when you're allowed back online.
I'll be back in a few weeks, man. But I'm gonna start going live on my second account. I'm gonna leave that my bigger channel. I'm gonna leave that alone for a while till them two strikes come off. So I'm gonna start building up my second channel. Mm-hmm.
That's all up in the lodge. Mum was like, you're not supposed to be doing that. Shut your mouth.
That's facts. He who is, because I'm petty with this truth. That's why I'm Petty Pendergrass. They gonna get this work whether they want it or not.
That's what the mayor wears. That's fire glass. A lot of this is what's used in royalty and a lot of them banquets and thing, you know what I'm saying? This is kind of like, this is quite old though, still, to be fair. My phone, this is a dead phone. So yeah. These white people. So yeah, you know, there's my show and prove. A lot of people are just like, they are this and they are that showman. I think a lot of people beg this masonry thing, you know. The one it's like on YouTube, they want to be picked up by a mason, turned into a YouTube star. Like, trust me, I'll see it. It's embarrassing. Like, fully embarrassing. Like, the bandwagons that people are jumping on is like, fucking hell. Anything. I see people, even in the Aboriginal community a bit, I see a bit of like, a bit of manipulation in a way there. I see a few linking things are just changing now. It seems it's more about what can I get from this now? Not what can we give to people. It's more what can we get. Yeah, you can only go so far until people start looking and thinking, what are you doing now though in your life? Like, because this is what you've shown us that you're doing. Like, what steps have you taken? You know what I mean? That's why I've never come on here and said, you know, I'm gonna do this, where it has to be seen on YouTube. It has to be a movement where it will be seen on YouTube. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, then I've lied. You know what I mean? I've always come on and spoke just normal about everyday things in life, you know what I'm saying? And one or two other things. So, yeah, I think a lot of people are going to fall flat and get seen for what it really is. A lot of people trying to get this money now off YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the easy way out. I think it's a cop out, to be fair. And I'm not going to lie. You don't need to stop. I'm not, well, you don't need to stop what I'm saying, in it. Like, I ain't sending nobody no cash apps who's got like 2,000 or even 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers and who's already been making money off YouTube. I ain't giving them no money, because my money goes to people. If anything, or anywhere it goes, I need to see that reciprocated in some form that I feel like, okay, then you haven't neglected your stance on what the money's for. You've told me something. You've learned me something. You pointed me in a direction. You know what I'm saying? A good direction. You're giving money to people that's already making money off YouTube and ain't giving you shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't giving you nothing to go away with. A lot of people say their channels are like, yeah, it's all about children. Not once have I seen a lot of these people do channels just for a child, just talking about children. Because a lot of them haven't got the psychological or sociology or the intellect to know about it. A lot of these people haven't got lived life experiences. They try and do it through empathizing through other people's experience, try and make it their own to supplement the people. I see through that fakery. A lot of people don't. That's why a lot of people have called me out or used to go on at me, because I'd be telling someone about themselves, because that's how I see people, because I deal with certain people in everyday life. A lot of us have been in certain areas, situations or whatnot, where we've had to deal with certain people in a certain way. I was in jail for fucking years. I've had to deal with bare different type of people, selling drugs for years, bare different type of people. Even now with the things that I got to do, bare different type of people. When I go in these lodges, enough different type of people. So you got to be multifaceted, but also you got to wait to change, kind of like learn when to like talk a certain way, talk a certain language in a certain context or manner or wherever you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see a lot of people elevating their mind or intellect. I hear a lot of people talking the same shit a different way. You can't fool me. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. End of. And I know the majority of the people that have come through today are on the same wave pattern as me. Not like me, but we are different. Like I say, we're all on the same board but have different objectives to the one objective. There's a lot of people on the same board, all wanting to be pawns, or all wanting to be a rook, or all wants to be a queen or a king. Don't make, how's that going to work? You need structure, foundation. Like, a lot of these people haven't even been in real life situations where, you know, you're with a conglomerate of people and you're trying to, I don't know, let's use for instance, get the park that's being used by alcoholics and drug dealers off there. A lot of these people don't know where to go. A lot of these people wouldn't even know how or what to do with 100,000. They wouldn't know how to put that in the community. If they was told, listen, we want you to try and repair certain things what are in this community, we want to use, you know, your facilities, meaning your mind, you know, what the people that you may know or this and that. Some people ain't even been no life, had no life skills to deal with certain people. A lot of people have lived a sheltered life, but in later on in life, especially on YouTube, want to go on like they've lived this bad man style of life, you get me? And really they haven't come from that background, but they can surround themselves with that to give people that kind of like aesthetic look that, yeah, my man's about his thing. You know what I'm saying? He's been around, he knows this, he knows that. Stop lying, man. Stop lying. Can tell the way you talk. Can tell the way you talk about certain topics that you haven't got that type of like fortitude within you. You would run off. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I forgot he was there. My bad. I was going in.
I'm right here listening to
you. Want to start listening? You want to start thinking about some of these weak ass man who just don't amount to nothing. Some of these men who talk about like the gyalis, and you can't get no gyal. Ain't no proper woman trying to stay with some of these dickhead man. You know what I'm saying? Come off it, man. Half of these men ain't got no, don't see their youths, ain't providing for them, still running around trying to find other women, and then jump online like everything's all fine and dandy. And more time it's not. Thinking that they're living their best life, and really they're living their best life. Stop it. Behave. Fall back. Go and stand in the corner. You know what I'm saying? That's how you have to treat some of these men out here. Some of these men out here, like even in like out where I live, I can't look up to them. They're in their mid-50s, like head down, just trundling along. You know what I mean? No fight in their belly. I don't want my youth see me like that. Are you mad? No. I've always had a certain pride about myself. Even in all the bullshit that I was creating for myself, I've always had a certain pride about myself. Sometimes people used to say, yo, you worry about people, what they think about too much, like Thingy said, but certain time, it's the stereotypes that people carry and what's been ingrained in people that used to bother me. Even now, people think I'm a certain way. So I don't even really give a lot of people the time of day no more. You know what I'm saying? Because a conversation now is like, a conversation with some adults my age is like, it's like talking to my 7 and 8 year old about Teen Titans or SpongeBob. Like it's weird. They'll be talking to me about like the internet and shit, like nothing about their youth and thing, you get me? Like, or about the school and what's being taught to them. They'll talk about something what's got fuck all to do with them and their life. And I find it so irritating. Like, I really do. Like, I don't really like adult humans that much. A lot of them are fucking irritating to the core. Like, their breath stinks of doo-doo brown because of the amount of shit and manure that they speak. My children are not listening to them. They're not even going near them. No. No. Trust me. Trust me, copper facts. There's enough waste man out there. And you see them online. Like, I'm not gonna lie. A man who will talk about another man, yeah, doing certain things with too many gal, yeah. Like, why is that bothering you? Because I see certain, like, this passport bro things keeps coming up. You get me, them check man. I know I heard about them time ago. You get me, they were just moving to pretty gal. But I'm looking at that gal, them gal thinking, yo, any man can trow through you. You know what I'm saying? It's the way they were speaking to him. I done with them type of gal there time ago. So that shit there don't even bother me. Cause I know when I've gone away, I ain't never acted like that. Anyway. You get me? I ain't really like specifically going away to try and beat out no pom pom. Far away. Why? What kind of foolishness is that? So at them big ages, that's your mind? To go run down pom pom in some big other country over the ocean, and you can't even do it over your lake in your own area? Come on, man. Them there topics for me are waste man topics. Can't be talking about that type of shit. Not when you're a man. You're talking about another man's body for and where it goes. You have to let go of them thing, man. Why? Trust me, real rap. There's so many things that annoy me, you know, about this man in general. Like, a lot of men are interested in other man's relationships, and it's like they really want it to be bad, you know, so they can start a topic and a debate from it. It's like everyone wants something to be negative, so you can start a debate and a topic from it, and then everyone starts flooding in, and the channel starts growing from bullshit. Then any creative talk right there is yo, my back's fucking killing me. Pardon my language. But yo, any creative talk that then tries to come through is just null and void. Like, what's the point? It's not being taken seriously. You know what I'm saying? You're all just like joking and laughing and rear tear tear, then someone comes in and tries to speak some knowledge. That don't make no sense. That's not gonna get fulfilled. And this is what I'm talking about. Too many people seem to think that YouTube's a place to get education or intellect, I should say, or knowledge. It isn't. Because a lot of people who are telling you this knowledge are getting it from people that they don't even know. From Google, from all of these pictures people are using. They ain't drawn them themselves, you know. A lot of these concepts that people are getting aren't from themselves. They're from other fucking people. Established indoctrinations. That's where enough of these things are coming from. And then some people take them and then just soup it up a little bit. Like you've took down some beat up Cortina and then you've turned it into a Ferrari. No, because when that shell falls off, it's still a beat down car. Yeah, man. It's real frustrating. Real frustrating. That's why I just like to come online and just talk about realness, real things that bother people in real life, everyday life. You get me? Like when I was saying earlier, what do you do when you wake up in the morning? Like, do you question yourself, how you feel? Why are you not talking to yourself? Not out loud, what you can do if you like, obviously not in public. Do that on your own somewhere. But talk to yourself, the inner you, the bit that knows more than you. The shit that you should be listening to make yourself make better decisions. So you can sit, meditate sometimes, do some breathing exercises. Take time out. Don't be so rushed. Because then you start getting convoluted and everything's all confusion and everything like that. You're just running around panicking, not settled. So you don't do anything right. And your body knows this. So you're just running around in disposition because all your chemicals are all over the place. That's not even scientific or deep. That's just common. That's just natural. So the inner parts of your work. Yeah. So just learn to know yourself more. Learn about yourself more. Stop learning, stop thinking that you know about other people. You get me? Stop letting other people try and tell you about how you are. Because that means they don't know who they are then. Because a man who knows or a woman who knows who they are, they don't need to go around telling other people who they are or who they're not. They will advise, they will ask, they will help them seek out themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what proper teachers do, or nurturers. You get me? Ain't no teacher or nurturer supposed to be asking you for cash apps. Ain't no nurturer or proper teacher really bothered too much about money. Yeah, you should be getting it, but a nurturer and a teacher is under the consciousness of knowing that there's people out there who are struggling. So therefore, I don't want your money, sister and brother. Keep that, because I might be taking your gas and electric. I might be taking your petrol. You might break down somewhere 10 miles away from your destination, and that little $20 that you give me, shit, you could have used that. So just keep it. You know what I mean? They're coming to lock man up, you know. They're coming to get me. No, I'm joking. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm so happy that the same people that have stuck out for 4 hours still here. You know what I'm saying? Because it means that I'm speaking something what's been resonated. Like, I'm not speaking nothing to be taught. I'm just speaking what most people think about most of the time. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it. Yeah, the game is sold. So you can partake in playing it and think that you're getting given something that really you're not. You're just given something to make yourself feel a bit better about yourself, thinking that you've got some form of knowledge that when you, let's say, try and use that in a legal sense, it's not going nowhere. So when you're like, yeah, facts, 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 when a man's telling you can astroplane, well, blood, did you do that when you was in jail? Has anyone even done that from in jail yet? And where were you astroplaning? Because you only know where you've seen and where your mind's recorded that you've seen. You don't know anywhere else out of what you've been already seen and what's been programmed into you anyway. So where the fuck are you astroplaning? Downstairs from your bedroom. Stop it. It's meditation. Finding the equilibrium within yourself. Go on, Teddy. Bring it
Nah,
home.
keep going, keep going, keep going. You on a roll. I'm I'm texting my cousin right now, and I'm telling her light a candle like Teddy Pendergrass, and play some soothing music like Floetry, Lauryn Hill, Erica Badu,
I like poetry.
Yeah, man. Like that's what I do when I meditate. But like people think you just meditate in quiet. You can, if you're on that level. But I meditate with music.
Yeah.
I meditate because it'll never be peaceful enough to where it's just dead silence. I mean, unless at night, I guess. But I love music, bro. I'm getting the love back of music. Man, I was playing go-go music with my boy all Sunday. I was playing Frankie Beverly and Maze. I was playing all kind of hits, man. Renee and Angela and Renee, shit, doggone the whispers to shit. I'm not great with names. I just know songs. But just all these groups from the 80s and 90s. Then I started playing like, a little Tyrese, man. Started playing some I said Erica, Lauren, Floetry. I played a lot of different stuff on Sunday offline, man. And I felt good because like people don't like how you say it, your mind is rushing. Your body will never move as fast as your mind. And I like how you said that he who is, he said game is sold, truth should be free. I like that. Because, I don't say it like that. I've never heard it like that before. But I've always said, if you in a like one of them institutions where your knowledge is what gets you paid, then yeah, obviously you can't give that for free. But uh, but what you can do, is show people. For me, like like I'm in the trucking industry, so sometimes on the channel I'll express how to do it, how to get into it, you know, because everything don't work for everybody, but I just give them the origin and walk down the process. All right, that's the truth aspect, you know, as far as that side is related. But this how I feel about it. He who is anything that I was given for free, I give for free. If Blue gave me a book, say like the ISIS papers, and somebody want to borrow it or like whatever, I just give it. Or if it's a link or article or whatever, I don't charge people for that. I give it because a lot of stuff that I have was free. I got a little website where I can download books and stuff, old books for free. I'm not paying for that. The people that wrote them books, they long and gone. You know what I'm saying? So I can't pay that person. So it is what it is. Right? But I like how you said that. This is the point of my overall point is that self-knowledge and self-experience, that's game. But at the end of the day, like for me, real wisdom, comes from those that live my life or lived their lifetime prior to me, if that makes sense. Like what I mean is, like, if it's something that I'm not sure about, or I'll go to my pops because my pops has been 33. It's my first time being 33. A lot of y'all have a lot of life experience. So, for me, if it's something that I'm not sure of, I go to the elder just to bounce it off of them. Hey, this is my thought process. This is where I'm at with it. I'm gonna make up my mind what I want to do on my own. But what's your perspective? That's how I do it. Because for me, I know that there's nothing new under the sun. And I know that for me, I can't really go wrong. There's outside of just, going into my carnal nature, as long as I maintain my balance, I can't go wrong. So I go as far as I want to go, whether it's in information, learning, work related. I pretty much got my life set up to where I do what I want to do when I want to do it. And that's why for me, I tell people I'm comfortable. I don't need to be rich. Don't get it twisted. I just got done paying bills, right? I want to go put some money in my bank account because I don't leave no money. I don't leave no money in the bank. That's how I am. When I need to go pay bills, I'll go put money in the account. Well, I went to where my phone provider is, and my card was malfunctioning. That's why I love cash. Because cash, I don't have this. And that's the thing. Like, I say that to say this. I'm in my own system. I'm in my own world. I'm in my own time. Like, when I'm not working, I'm taking like months off. I don't even know what it is. And I don't care what day it is. I don't care what time of the day it is. When I wake up, when I get up, I do my thing. Whenever I feel like it. That's what I mean. So you have a lot of people that are to come and scare tactic you. Oh man, they about to take the dollar away. Everything going digital. All right, let it go digital. All right, nothing in this world. I attempt to have nothing in this world scare me, man. Especially from niggas that don't know shit. And when I say niggas, I mean everybody. Everybody. Cause they always ask, like, rap, or like they'll ask Blue, what's your biggest conspiracy? What's your favorite conspiracy to go through? You know what I tell them? The biggest conspiracy in the world is that people think they know shit. A lot of people don't know nothing. They don't know themselves.
What was
That's
that? What was that?
what was what?
What did you say? The biggest what?
The biggest conspiracy, they asked me on Clubhouse, Rap, what's the biggest conspiracy you believe in? And I say that people think they know something. People think they know shit. Niggas don't know a motherfucking thing.
You know what I'm saying? And then they'll start quoting Bible.
Facts.
Like, it's mad, isn't it? How most people go to a script. They can never find anything outside of that source of religion. Like, look, know thyself. And then I've got that star. Oh my god, is that a 6-pointed star?
Yeah, you got some dope artwork, man. The detailing is dope. That's dope.
Got loads. Tree of Life.
That's dope. See, I wasn't even thinking about stuff like that, man. Peace to enemies, Republic, and drop peace.
Oh yeah. Peace, man.
I wasn't even thinking about like I got a lot of tattoos too, bro. Like I just don't feel like turning my camera on right now. But yeah, I got like I got a lot of symbolic stuff, man. Like one of my tattoos stand for something to fall for anything. Fear no man but God. I got all my stuff done before I was 22. Last tattoo I got was 2012. So I had like a year and a half, 2 years of just going crazy. I got my whole chest done and I got my whole left arm done. I got a lot of artwork on my arm.
I got loads.
Yeah, man. Like my whole right arm is yeah,
Peace,
she's
peace, enemy. Copper's like, I am. Trust me, my youths love it though. Still,
yeah, she say you a walking coloring book.
yeah.
Tattoos get addicted, man. People don't realize that.
Well,
Get addicted to doing tats.
got them as well. I wasn't even trying to. I got my bag of things.
Hey man, you must have been in the sun or something like the last couple of days.
No, I just felt a bit better. Like I've just been eating a bit better. Cause when my mum died, I just went all downhill a little bit. You get me? Like my weight
Yeah.
and I wasn't doing nothing. So like yeah,
Condolences, bro.
my thingy comes back in it. My complexion comes back a bit.
Yeah, because like you look darker today.
I start to look pale in it.
You look darker today.
Yeah. I had a melanin boost. No, I'm joking. I had a melanin shake.
Man, you retarded. I'm trying to be serious. It's crazy.
Get there. Got a bit of Nesquik with it. Wow. Amazing.
Hey, bro, I'm dying, bro. Cause you got the lady arranged puffs and shit.
Fam, blood, my hit. Yo, listen. I can't even say nothing.
Oh god, man, I'm dead.
I can't even say nothing.
Y'all crazy. But nah,
Yo,
man,
I don't care in it. Like I am who I am still. I've got a look. Come on, man. I've got a lotus flower and everything. I got a bumblebee on there. Like I ain't afraid to just be me. Like my pump.
y'all crazy, man.
But
Y'all crazy.
these people know what they're getting with me, innit? They know what they're getting with me.
Nah, that's good. That's
You
why
know?
I said earlier, bro. Like
You're transparent as well. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
I'm hella transparent.
Yeah, you don't beat around the bush.
Nah, I'm hella transparent. But for me, bro, like I as transparent as I am, like, you know, certain stuff I'm gonna just maintain to myself, bro, because it does no good. You know what I'm saying? Like telling people that don't know you, you know, things about your life. Like, you know, I'm gonna probably lie and say that I'm not gonna do it anymore and then do it again next time I come. It just be like that. Yeah, you know, like for me, I feel like people can't. That's how I perceive. People can't feel you unless they really know you. Like they can't feel where I'm going, you know, in a diatribe unless you know where I've come from. Once you know where I come from, then you can see where I'm going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is the thing. A lot of people, like I say, and Enemy and Drop will know this one as well. In fact, you all will. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of people tag onto that. They jump onto thinking.
Hey, let me share my screen real quick, man, so I can deal with this person right here.
Who?
Equan. Let me share my screen.
Oh.
I'm gonna answer. I don't know if you're a man or a woman, Equan, but I'm gonna answer your question. Yeah, let me share my screen, bro.
Go on there. Oh, you sent another thing in it. Pete.
I ain't gonna play the whole thing, bro. I'm just play like a minute or two of it so they can. I'm gonna
Yo,
answer. I'm
peace,
gonna answer
peace,
their
bro.
questions. I don't know if you a man. All right. Yeah, I can't see nothing but my screen. So 1 second.
Is it sharing? We can see your screen.
I'm not sure. Let me. See.
You
Yeah,
can see
yeah,
what
yeah.
you're
Yeah,
Hold on.
it's
Let me do it
sharing.
one more time. All right, Sharon. Hold on. Hey, what's good? Drop. Hold on. Let me share my audio one more time just to make sure. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna
hard.
answer your question, Equal, and then I'm gonna get
Oh, yo,
I'm gonna
this
get a
guy.
panel up to them. You said hurry.
It's taking
You
so
said
long,
hurry
man.
up.
Nah, oh shit, I thought it was muted. No, I'm messing.
Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, man, I'll be sharing everybody's shit when I can. I'm just on block right now. Damn, this shit far, man. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna answer your question, Equal. Fuck. Well, look, while I'm looking for that, man, y'all go ahead and build, bro.
So you basically made me mute up for like 5 minutes for nothing.
Nah, it's right here. It's coming up.
Pay disrespect. Pay disrespect. When you call, I'm gonna ring you out.
Let me see.
What's up, Strap? What's going on?
Oh shit, man. Cooling out, man. Cooling all the way out, man. Staying in my own lane. What's up with you, man?
Smoking this THC, getting hella like I don't know. I was getting jokes with myself.
Yeah, I've been smoking some good weed, man. Been feeling pretty good lately. But what y'all up here building about, man?
Basically, I was just saying like just the manipulation, my manipulation. You know, people believing in throwing out the Bible or throwing out religion, but then believing in someone else's belief, another man's belief, and jumping onto that, or just jumping on bandwagons and sheeple people, and you know, what I'm saying
And
people thinking
followers.
a lot of information when really it's just like like come on, Joe, you know you've heard people talk, and then you've gone away thinking, what was that? What was it? Where did that come from?
You said
You know,
hogwash. What they
yeah,
call
that's
it? A bunch of
hogwash.
hogwash. Yeah.
A bunch of hogwash.
Yep. Hoodwink, bamboozled. You got people that can sell it, and it be the fakest shit. That's why I always say it back to myself. You're not gonna get me with the preacher voice. I'm gonna say what you said back to myself in my voice and see if it makes sense. Cause I can say something like, uh, if you look at the stars, they're unbelievable. They're not even really there. Cool. Now, when I say it like that, I'm gonna say it back to myself. If you look at the stars, it's unbelievable. They're not really there. They is there. You see what I'm saying? So once you say it back to yourself when people be trying to teach, you'll see how much bullshit motherfuckers trying to sell. Put it like that.
Hey, Vel. Hey, Vel. Or Veli Ray, my bad. I just wrenched you up on my channel. So next time you call my channel, you got a wrench, bro. But look, I'm gonna play like a little clip of this so I can answer whoever asked that question.
Get what I need, and I'm gonna just keep going, man. You know, for me, bro. You know, I'm I'm telling you what my issue was. Something inside me, man, had been one to help niggas. He been telling me since I was 18, leave niggas alone. Leave the niggas alone. Like what? Like did brothers come out my mom's womb with me? No, I don't have no other brothers. Single bird, man.
That's my dad in the background,
Single bird.
Equal.
You was in the room to see me? Oh yeah. You was there. First one on the planet to see. My dog. First one on the planet. The doctor didn't want to see. He said, look, dead. There you go. Yeah, man. That's why I tell people, man, like,
Y'all could judge me, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could say what y'all want, but at the end of the day, bro, I'm me. I'm Donovan. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be okay, bro. Yeah. You know, and I tell people, my dad know. If my dad need me, I'm coming, man. Period. You know, it's just for me, man. I'm glad to, you let me use that truck to go get old black. Man, that's the least I could do, man. Dad, like I said, bro, you already know. Yeah. You know, you, man, you've been everything to me, man. So that's why I say when I went on the road, when I went up to New York, all I could think of was all the lessons that you taught me over the years, man. You know, I'm like, man, I'm driving the hell out this truck. I know you gotta go. Yeah, no, mosquito bite. All right, yeah, I'm sorry, man. But I gotta say this. The whole time I was in New York, going back and forth to Cali, fighting that weather, fighting that, you know, I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing to worry about because my dad taught me everything trucking wise I needed to know. And what I don't know in life is my fault because I refused to listen. And that's me being honest. For a long time, I was hard headed because I thought I knew it all. Yeah. You know, but as I got older, I realized, damn, I don't know nothing of what I think I know. So for me, you know, I'm gonna use my dad as a resource, and I'm gonna be a resource to my dad. And that's all I wanted to do, Dad. With this right here, you don't look at the money. Right. You know what you look at? At the weather. Right. In the wintertime. Right. Because if you look at the money, don't look at the weather, it doesn't matter. I don't care what that load pays. You ain't never gonna be exactly because you stuck exactly on the road. You watch the weather. So they got a storm coming in, and there's a load going that way. I'm going to Florida. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let that storm pass. And when I get back, if you got a load going that way, then I'll see. Right. That's how you make that money. Real talk, yeah. But now, man, I got to get going. I know you got to go, Dad, man. Thank you so much for pulling up, man. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for pulling up. No, I appreciate it, man.
So to answer your question, we good. We good. I say, when niggas think they know you, I know your story, man or woman, don't matter to me. But what I tell people is, all right, you can have your opinion of real rap, but only real rap can judge real rap. And I only really care about the opinion of my pops and a select few others, respectfully. I don't really care about niggas' opinions on the internet because niggas ain't in my real life. So respectfully, you know, I'm glad you kind of brought that up, whoever you are, because, you know, it got a chance for me to show, yeah, I got a real symbiotic relationship with my pops. Me and my pops done been to hell and back. And my pops know if he call his son coming, period. Me and my pops could be beefing, whatever the fuck. I could not be seeing eye to eye with him. My dad called me and said, Don, I need you. I'm coming. I don't give a fuck what you or anybody got to say or think about my situation or about how I live my life or about how, you know, I drop certain information on this internet because it's just a fucking internet. It's a metaverse. It's not even a real world. So for me, I live in the real world and I understand that niggas go through their journey. I'm willing to deal with my traumas because I'm willing to meditate and deal with my dark matter energy within me. I'm a real man, bro. I can admit to where I fucked up. I can admit to where I didn't make the most wise of decisions because I was in my carnal nature. But guess what? Can't nobody judge you for your own story. That's why I love when I put out information and niggas try to, you know, take the shit and flip it, react to it. Man, look, react to these nuts. That's what I'll tell. React to these nuts. Because last time I
That's
checked,
a mic drop right there, bro.
real shit, bro. Y'all got it.
No, you still got it. I just had to add the interlude with that one. That's straight fire. Go ahead, you got it.
So for me, bro, you know, you just got weirdo energy out here, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of weird niggas, you know, they like to make comments, slick comments, but they don't know what the fuck is going on at all. So for me, bro, like I said, man, if I went back and played the first part of that video, my dad was dropping straight bars. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to show the end of the resolution. And if they want to tap in and go see that video, it's on the channel. It's called Real Rap Chilling with Dad or whatever, however I titled this shit. So for me, you know, like I say, bro, when I was telling Blue, I'm a very transparent person. Cause I say anybody could say they real, but only only the authentic and the genuine gonna come true, gonna show it to be true. That's why, for me, like I said, I do what I do, and I move how I move, and that's I'm done with that, bro.
Yeah, for real. For real. Swagwan drop.
What you said?
Wagwan.
You said spark a blunt or say a rap?
I said I said Wagwan.
Man, what that mean? Say it again.
What's
Wagwan.
Yeah,
I
Wagwan
mean,
to
man.
what's
you
up?
too.
Like, what's up?
Wagwan to you too, bro. Wagwan, man. Wagwan.
Nothing a Guan, nothing a Guan.
You
Good day,
sound like
man.
one of them telemarketers I be having fucking problems with on the damn cell phone. All right, cool. You ever? Never mind. I'm gonna leave
What
you
is
alone,
what is
Blue.
this you are
I'm
talking
gonna leave
about?
you alone.
What is this you are
Man,
talking
every time I try to call customer service on my cell phone, it be somebody like you that grab the phone and be like,
Hello, brother. How can I help you today?
yeah, like that. And I'd be like, bro, put an American on the phone. It'd be weird as hell. They'd be just look.
Hey,
I understand. It'd be funny as fuck. Like, nah, bro, because I don't know how to talk where you gonna understand me, and it's gonna be a long ass conversation. I ain't talking about you, Blue. I'm talking about it ain't even your people. It be them Asians, man. That shit be crazy as fuck,
that's what I was
dog.
gonna say. Mm-hmm.
What
Them
is
damn,
this? Why are you
them
talking
damn
to me
East,
like this?
them cats from East India, Iraq. Like, why the hell would y'all ever have a fucking phone
Because that's where the
call
bases
center?
are. That's where they are.
I know.
Yeah. Why would
Hey, we can go deeper, man. Half of them motherfuckers y'all be talking to be robotoid type shit. It's not a real robot sitting there. It's a straight
automate
program you talking to. It's not a yeah.
automate?
It's sort of like it's more sophisticated than you know how you call and it had a answering machine talking to you. Now they even got it more high tech where this shit can hold a conversation with you. That's why they
Man,
always say the
notice,
same
bro.
fucking thing and shit.
I've noticed speaking with them automated ones when it's a woman's voice, I get more response from her than real women nowadays. That's how bad it is. Because some of these girls out here just like, I'm just high right now, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, please help. What have you got trouble with understanding, Vela?
Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Hey, look, bro, I'm about to go. I'm talking all
What
this
is this?
meditation.
Where are you going, my brother? You said you would stay with me for a long time. Now you are leaving.
I've been
This
with you
is
like 3
ridiculous.
hours.
This is ridiculous.
I've been here like 3 hours, man. Shit,
I feel
shit. But you got me on Telegram, bro. You can
very
hit my line
traumatized.
when we get off. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
going
praise Jesus.
outside, bro.
Oh, praise Jesus. Ola ma la la la, la la la. Praise Jesus Christ, praise. We see that's
Damn,
what they
that's
do every
crazy.
day.
You
And
said
them
his dad was
Africans will be like,
89.
oh, wallahi, they new things now. It's not just salam alaikum, walaikum salam. It's like, wallahi. You get me? You know what that means? That's at the end of every sentence now. You get me? I'm just going short. Wallahi. You get me? Madness. Go on then, piss off there, you fucking cunt.
Man, y'all kill me with that cunt shit.
Petty fucking tender grass. Fuck
Oh,
off.
man.
Fucking had enough of you, you fucking. I was gonna say something naughty then, but would have sounded horrible. You know when a white London man says you're black fucking bastard, fuck off. It's horrible, man. Copper Fox probably heard that bare times down there in London.
Man, look, bro.
What about the bloody varmint and the brilliant? Y'all motherfuckers insane.
Marvelous, yes, marvelous. Or in France, it's what is it?
By God.
By golly. By golly, Sir Drop.
Hey, the funniest shit though is how the black people over there sound exactly like the white people. It'd be funny as fuck. You would, like, you could be on, like, if you listen to Cyrus Garvey, right, and you just listening to him without looking at the screen, you would think he was a white guy from over there.
Yes, indeed. I can also sound like a white person, but it's really hard for me to put it on. I'm struggling even now to even speak like this. My whole mannerism changes, as you can see. Real raps just dropped off, you know, splendid, marvelous. I don't know. These black boys just come and go, don't they? It seems.
I don't want to say like white people because who to say they made the sound up over there. But like when I be listening to the rap from over there, it's just a different accent. Let me say that. But
yeah, well,
it being so foreign to me, it's so foreign to me that it just sounds white because that's where I first learned the accent from.
It's foreign to me. Half of it's foreign to me nowadays, car. Like, bearing in mind, yeah, I don't know. Copper Fox might know more, but there's a hell of a lot of like the Somali in some early 2000 who came through like on this drill thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they created a lot of like obviously you had like extracts from the Caribbean, like, you know, like people from Windrush in the 50s, 40s, 50s who came over, and, you know, you had the second generation, third generation. Like, them, they're the ones who were like, they were doing their thing, but then when these Africans came, they came with some like different type of energy, which was kind of like more different. They was like unseen, just like on sight stabbing. You know what I'm saying? They made it. They made London especially quite bad. A lot of them was on the drill scene as well that came through. So yeah, it's kind of like the Caribbeans over here were more like with the music, like they had to adapt to more make it poppy kind of thing. When they allowed people over, because they wouldn't allow certain man over because, you know, we had this thing about Batman and thing in it, like like the mama man and thing in it, Batman Fidel and all of them. You get me, like, so man couldn't come over because of that. Until man like Budja Banton and Capleton and them man there basically said, okay, you know what I mean, we'll join. That's why they were allowed over there now. That's why they don't speak about homosexuality in Jamaica that much now, because enough of them man over there like are on it anyway. Enough of them so-called gangster youth man there. Pure indoctrination in Jamaica. Jamaica's fuck, man. It's so sad. It's so sad for a small
And when you go to the States, right, and then you go back home, do you wish you could stay over here, or are you glad you left?
Nah, I prefer it because there's more brown people. There's more things that I see for brown people in America than I do in Britain. You know what I'm saying? And it's just bigger. You've got more areas. You know what I'm saying? That's probably because I come over there as like not so often. You know what I'm saying? So for me, seeing the amount of like brown people that I do, I'm like, wow. Like this bag of Americans over here, like original Americans, like North. And then when you learn how big America is, it's like, yo. And then when you see like the amount of land, what's just like left, maybe not irrigated, but won't need much toiling or irrigation. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And each different area, it's a completely different set of people. Like if you go down south, that's different from the Midwest. The Midwest different from the East Coast. The West Coast different from everything is different. Everybody, and it's a beautiful thing to see. You right, man. Once you
No,
get to
I
seeing,
have noticed though. I have noticed, like, let's say the further north you go, compared to, let's say, even like Louisiana or St. Louis, it's just totally different. Like the whole like these two separate cultures. You get me? Like down there, it's like south. It's more country. You get me? It's more real kind of thing. You get me? Poor down there, being poor in the south is different to being poor in New York. I mean, in the up north. Being poor in the south, fucking mad. From what I noticed, anyway, the times I've always been over there.
yeah, they kind of like no shot at the South, but they kind of behind. If you not like in Dallas, Miami, Atlanta, all them other shits, man, they be like kind of far. They be like kind of behind the times to keep it 100. But I
Yes,
ain't no shot at the South. But it's like they don't even be having. Like if you go to South Carolina, there's no buses. There's no if you don't got a car, man, you gotta walk like a half hour to get a pack of blunt, bro. Bro, that shit different, man. Ain't no
don't
sewage.
you like that though? Wouldn't you like that? That's what I liked about certain things. Like,
Nah, man, I just want
love
some
that. Just
blunts, bro.
open space. Like,
I get it, man. I just want some blunt. Nah, I gotta. I,
see,
I
it's
got.
different from. Let's take this from where I live. I'm in the middle, then the Midlands, and let's say like Copper Fox. Then she's in London, so she'll get all the new like the new everything first. You know what I'm saying? They'll be the ones hitting the new music. You know what I'm saying? Getting kind of like the new vibe. What's come over? You know what I'm saying? And that's come from America or Jamaica. They'll be the first to have that, and then we'll probably get that. Like, depending who you knew. Like, it's different nowadays. 20 years ago, it would be different. You know what I'm saying? Yo, who are it? I am your cousin. I'm your cousin. I'm your second cousin. Don't know, man. Don't know.
And then like we got like the Katrina babies, right? To where like like in the slave days, people ran up, to Ohio, New York, and all that shit in the slave days. Now how they redid the people to run up north and go to the west coast was the Katrina. So
What's
you
that?
had a lot of remember when the Katrina hit, the little storm with Katrina, it
Yeah, but
flushed
that
a
that
lot of
was that was targeted. That was weird because that was
right, it
targeted.
was targeted, but the history repeated itself. A bunch of people from down south came up north. Same old shit, but just a
Like the
different
Trail of
reason.
Tears, you mean?
I'm saying a bunch of motherfuckers from down south came up here because of Katrina, right? Just like a bunch of people came up here from down south from slaves. Not slaves, but whatever, opportunity.
Indentured, yeah,
Right. Whatever.
servitude, whatever, yeah.
And they keep running the same play. They're gonna make another reason for to try to run the blacks off the south. They just want to run the blacks off the south. They can't stand Atlanta. And I turn half of them motherfuckers.
Like, Atlanta's popping. That's making P. Like, what is it? They're trying to run them out and put them into like. So what is it? Gentrification again? Because that's what it sounds like. Taking another people again and putting them where there's another set of their own type of people, all bottlenecks, or all together this time. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, they've got to make space for Europeans coming over. You get me? You can tell a lot of them white Europeans ain't been in America long because they got a funny voice. They got a funny accent. Like when they say no, it's almost like the way I say no, but they're like no, like no. You know, like in like not Kansas. I don't know. Just like there was a woman on CSI who used to sound like it. She used to sound like she was originally from England, and she's second generation or something. Yo, there's enough about America what's suspect, like lies and stuff.
Don't put it on national news. You don't put it on TV. So
Yo, what's that?
say, well, how come they don't want these black people to play their black music on?
I don't know. The whole world is a lie, though. If anybody say they know the truth, they're a lie.
Black people and say, okay, now I want to play another black group. What's up? What's wrong with their music? And get us to rally behind NWA. Then you look at all of the interviews that followed it. As I said, these are the same companies that own the labels. So you gotta peek the track.
You see this chamber right there? It's no bullshit. It's real. Nah, you'll see this in your ass.
Yo, my bad. I didn't even know how to share my screen. It's just showing like easy, like with a big automatic.
Put the dot on your target, and you blow this shit out the motherfucker. No joke.
I don't even know why that's on there. I don't know what this is.
Fighters is also one of my good friends. Her name is.
Oh my god, her name is what?
Joanna Yen.
Her name is Joanna. Oh my god. Shit. Sorry, Drap. I forgot about you there a minute. Yeah, fair use. I think they're all free anyway, you know. That's how they sign. That's how white people sign in America. Hey, you guys. What's going on? Hey. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to put the trash out. Is that the sound like, Sir Drop?
Man, I don't sound like nobody I know, bro.
Oh, see.
I keep it. No, I mean, it might be some, yeah, goddamn, yeah, I don't know, it might be some. I don't really be running into people like that too often.
SpongeBob's voice.
No, I'm just saying, like,
because they do sound like SpongeBob.
Like where I gotta put on my job interview voice. That shit probably only be like once every like 12 days. It don't be often. It ain't like I communicate with these motherfuckers like, you know what I'm saying? But
what she?
Yeah, I got a great job interview voice. Yeah. Think I go to a job interview sounding like this, then you're probably not smart anyway, but yeah, hell yeah. But I ain't really trying to I got a whole different plan. This plan is so cold. Never say your plan because it just make you procrastinate to do it. Always remember that. Never tell nobody what you're gonna do. Just do the shit. And tell them what you did. Tell them what you're gonna do. Tell them what you did. And so far, I ain't did shit. Let me see.
I'm just quite high off this THC. It's like so nice and yummy. It's like a Haribo all melted in THC. You too can have one of these, specially delivered by. I don't know yet because I don't even know if I'm going to leak anymore. Sir Drops was cut off now. Just Carl spoke about high. He's going to warn him about his weed. God damn. But yeah, the Gregory hold on. I don't even know if I can speak under the influence of this productive source. Cat and dog. Wait, what's that? Is that thing where you got one cat at the end and the dog at the other? One of them. Yeah, the Gregorian calendar was supposed to be after the Julius calendar, apparently. Hence where you get July and Augustus, Julia Caesar and Augustus Caesar. Because me personally, I'm sure there's only supposed to be 7 or maybe 10 months. Depends, I don't know. because Janus is a goddess. February is a ritual. And also as well, the Romans, so-called Romans, or whoever it was, used to name their generals as months instead, you know what I'm saying? So there is a lot of hypocrisy. I can say that word now. I'm going to start smoking more of this because I can say certain words now. You know what I'm saying? Fucking cast certain spells on people, as we do. We need to start casting spells on people. Some people are ignorant, so they need wording. I don't think Rome existed though, no, he is, because there's too much conjecture towards things and there's a lot of ambiguity towards it as well. Plus, if it's, I can't see Latin being a European language or a source where it originated from, simply because the first source that I come across within England or England, Wales, or Caribbean, however you say it, and then Eire, which is Ireland, Scotia, Scotland, they were speaking Gaelic. They still speak Gaelic now, you know. Gaelic, they were speaking that also in Brittany, which was in between France and what is now France and Germany. Same with Saxonry, they was in between that. They were fighting. A lot of these are the people that came up towards what is now England or the UK. You know what I'm saying? They were all speaking Gaelic. That's why you had Gaul or Hall, how you'd say it, Portugal, Galilee. There was no Spain, because the word Spain is English, but Espanol is in South America. So you would have probably had Portugal. So I don't know. I don't even know if see, you've got New England in America. Where sometimes it makes you think we was old England, because I don't even know if England was even existed, or Albion. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of misinformation. That's why you just have to be careful, and that's why sometimes you just get bogged down into a lot of it. You know, they do speak of Moors, who were the innovators of a lot of things in Europe, the Magna Carta, 1213 Magna Carta, that they put out, spreading governorship or order, colonial order as well. You also had the Raj, which was supposed to be, or in some history books, they revised it as they were British, controlling the Raj, which was then the split of Kashmiri, where you get the Pakistanis, which were Muslim, you know what I'm saying, which were a darker set of people as well. But the Elizabethan era seems to have started in Calcutta, which is weird. Calcutta Bharat, or India, as they called it, India being a derogatory term. So there's just so many things, because bearing in mind as well, you do see a lot of Indians within Kenya, certain other places in Africa. And if you had the Raj, the Dravidian people, that would have been seen as Moors as well. They would have been the ones who would have been sent down into Africa and certain places like that. I'm not sure. The King of Albion, aka England, is this one. And so, see, this is what I'm saying, because this is what I'm saying. Hugh, is because what baffles me is that you have the British Empire. Now we're thinking Britain meaning English people or English speaking people, but Brittany, like I say, was in Europe, and they weren't speaking French. They were speaking Gaelic, but became French speakers. Simply because if they were the ones who originally went into Europe and conquered Africa, this is why you have a lot of French-speaking African countries, you know, Sierra Leone, I think Liberia, I think maybe possibly Cameroon. You know, there's other places as well. Maybe not the west coast of Africa, because I think the west coast of Africa is mainly made up from the UNESCO, which is the United Nations of Education, Science, and Cultural Appropriation, I think. No, not appropriation, but something. I can't remember what the O is, or organized. Yo, this THC thing is fire. You get me? When I make some more, I'm gonna start doing little quizzes. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do little quizzes and start sending you some of these. For real. Well, he is. I've always thought anyway, even when I've visited like South America, only by borders, but yeah, that so-called South America. How were people speaking the Portuguese, which is now, which was not the Gaelic at that time in Europe? How are you going to speak, convince or even teach millions of so-called Brazilians to speak that Gaelic language when it wasn't? They were speaking a form of a Latin, yeah? And bearing in mind, yeah, Latin would have only like been given the vowels, hence different people coming in who didn't have the indigenous tongue to speak. And as well, you wouldn't have had just one person speaking that original language, that same verbatim. Different areas, just like accents, you would have had different nominations of that speak. You know what I'm saying? When you speak about Algonquian, Iroquois, these are Creole words. They say Creole comes from French, but there was no French before there was Creole. It was Creole before there was French. So therefore, what? Who are the people that came over to integrate with the Iroquois? The Gaelic people. So therefore, you can get Gaelic mingling with a certain Creole, you know what I mean? Which would have come from a certain original Latin, if that's what the real name is. We don't know. It's still hard to even source it. It's so hard for me to even get any Latin, because the Latin I've got from 1880s. I need Latin from at least 1300s. You know what I'm saying? Bearing in mind as well, there wouldn't have been many things to always have to put a name to. Because if you know what a tree is, then you know what a tree is by looking at it. There's certain things you don't need words for. So, you know, all these different words, even now you've got words like in Poland, the word ab means out. But people will try and tell you that that means away from. No, it's actually meaning you're coming out of something original, hence aboriginal, or you're coming out of something which is normal, abnormal, out of the normal. But in different contexts, which they've had to do due to so many different languages and different people, you are going to get that word meaning, your abnormal meaning, you're out of something what's not normal. But then again, it still don't make sense. So you have to try and make sense of a lot of these words. The word mean. Stop being mean, meaning average. So therefore, on the average, if a child's got 8 toys and there's 10 of them, and that child's got 2, that child could be seen as being mean due to the fact that that's got more of the average of the toy. This is words of how you have to use them and think about them, because some of these words aren't or wasn't made for the so-called common man or common woman. They were made to be spoken in different avenues and facets of society, born out of sororities and fraternities and other societies of indoctrination and curriculation, whatever, curriculatrition. The what? Person means slave. Yeah, well, it's a patriotic term. Per son. It's like the word parent. It's par rent, because you rent them once you give them over to the system through registration. So therefore, they can ward you estate. Ward meaning mental corridors. You know what I'm saying? So, the mental corridors that you go down can sometimes ward you to the wrong place. You can either reward, forward, or backward to certain places that are dictated by the state, because you are in a state of whatever they choose you to be, because you created that persona, that straw man, so therefore you're dictated by their criminal functioning system. You know what I mean? This is raw, open my mind, you know. It's like not a lifesaver, a lifesaver. A what? A lightsaber. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to reconsider that talk about like raffling one of these off or sending one of these off. I'm joking. Assume no one knows anything until one shows him or herself to none. That way you don't cast your pearls among swines. I like it. For real. Well, believe it or not, it is complicated, and it is hard work, and it is something that you have to continue to keep doing, but you can get yourself out of this straw man thing. Now me, I haven't got my name Blue is a corporate name. That is not my actual real birth name. My real birth name is Damon. Gianam. That is my real first birth name. I didn't have no surname. My surname got given to me through the family that left a few generations before and came to America. You know what I'm saying? From the reservation. So my Blue is an incorporated name. So therefore, I move as like a business entity. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I have no straw man. Plus, I'm over here as an Indian, as a Mashantoket Pequot, because of my grandma. You know what I'm saying? Because we got took off the reserve and thing. So, because of that, I found out ways to kind of alleviate yourself out of this straw man as much as possible. But obviously, you know, you still need to work. Yeah. The trick that we're missing is that when you have a baby and you register this baby, that's the worst thing to do, because your baby is seen as a master until 7 years old, meaning they are entitled to a certain amount of money, which is basically what they try and give you through benefit schemes, or I don't know, what is it, welfare checks or whatever like that, or income support or something like that. That's what it's called over here. You know what I mean? When you've got a Uton thing. So by you not registered, because two of my kids aren't registered, so they're in a trust, so they're mine. No one can't take them. You know what I'm saying? They can't take them from me. So yeah, that's it, child support. So my other two children, I can only put them in my trust because their mums registered them. They can only come in my trust as benefactors. You know what I'm saying? But my other two children, are there as trustees. Yeah, so automatically, if anything happened to me, it would go to them. You know what I'm saying? They would be in charge of my trust straight away, and all of the whole entity of it, all my assets. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, these are little things that people should try and create to try just to alleviate yourself, or like a lot of these stars and celebrities and rappers, you create another pseudonym or another persona. Yeah, like Blue. Therefore, I am a business. So I fall under a whole different narrative. Any business I put out is basically I'm taxing. I'll be tax exempt because I'll be using that tax as expenses. You know what I'm saying? So that expense could be a car that I can rent out and then get for free. I shouldn't be saying it like that on YouTube, but that's how you can do certain things. See, a trust is better than a will because a trust is while you're living. So people are benefiting while you're living. But in a trust, like you say, you can have corporate businesses. You can create shell companies. No, forget that. No, you know, don't forget I said that. No, you can create companies within that trust. You know what I'm saying? Which then binds it legally to you, to that name. So you can also become tax exempt to certain things as well, simply because you're allowed to use, you know, loopholes that a lot of everyone else is doing to use them taxes as expenses if you can obviously prove it through the books of whatever business that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's little ways. I didn't even explain that well because I'm kind of high right now. But yeah, if anything happened to me, I got my daughter's mom. She is a proper trustee. So she can take control if I wanted her to of certain assets within my trust because she has signature over it. Yeah, if anything happens to me, because she's of knowledge of certain things that I'm not, she knows about law more than me. You know what I'm saying? So if anything happens to me, she's straight away my she has my power of attorney. You know what I'm saying? Over all of what's in there because she's helped me go through everything. She's, you know what I mean, brought me up to speed on certain things and helped me with it. So it's only right that she has control of some of what she helped me to gain. And I trust her anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Take your children out of school as well. You don't have to do it fully because they still need that social support and network of other children. But take your children out of school for at least three days a week and homeschool them on things that are unorthodox. Give them unorthodox teaching. Try and teach them something that's at a higher level that you wouldn't even expect them to try and learn. Do things like that instead, because the schooling system that we're taking our kids to aren't for our children. This is how they get their grants. This is how they become academies. You know what I mean? This is how they become Princetons and all of Rhodes and all of this bullshit because of the indoctrination that's being given out to the children. Once they pass an indoctrination, it's good on the school. The school gets ticks for all these things, and the school gets all of these other trust funds plowing in money for them. You know what I'm saying? Simply because as well, you're going to have certain people wanting a curriculum or wanting a certain curriculum to come out. Hence why there's a lot of the LGBTQ coming out in a lot of curriculum, you know. So, yeah, my son said something the other day, and because I know him in his lived with him for like 4 or 5 years, I didn't feel comfortable. All he said is penis. He don't normally say things like that. He says private parts. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why I felt a bit concerned is because it made me think, well, who's teaching him now? You know what I'm saying? I don't think his mum would say something like that. So I asked his mum, no. So then I looked and I felt I felt bad because I should have been looking frequently at the change of the curriculum at my son's school. So he's learning about what's it called? Arshi, relationship, sexual health education. Not at 7 years old, not at 8 years old, and not at 9-year-old, because that's how my little youths are. You know what I'm saying? That's how old they are. My big boy is 7, he's 18, so he's calm. But even him, you know what I'm saying? As a dad, I'll speak truthfully. he had a big icky on his neck. You know what I'm saying? And then he's telling me about, oh, can you make me an appointment? I need to go to the doctors, and I'm like, for what? What type of doctors? It's like, oh. I'm like, oh. So why aren't you strapping up? Why are you wearing rubber? You know what I'm saying? I don't think he went to the appointment. But he's chatting about, oh, look at my girlfriend, dad. Look, don't you think she's nice? And I'm saying, yeah, she's pretty, but you still got clap. And I raw said it like that to him because he's 18. I'm not going to talk to him like he's 10, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to talk to him like I'm frigging 60 years old. So I asked him, and it was like, oh, Keanu, you can't be doing anything with a girl and you got that type of bullshit. Come on, man, you need to. So there's still even at his age, he still needs educating. But I want to be the one to be doing that when it comes to certain things like that. Let me be the guy or the man, the father that tells him the mistakes that I've made at his age and before that. Just so he knows that, my dad's done that, but look, he's different. He don't really. So I don't want my 7 and 8 and 9-year-old sons and daughter being taught by somebody who I don't know about sex and relationship. So I've had to phone them and say, right, on that, and it's mad as well because he only goes to school twice a week. And on the day that like they teach it, I'm gonna have to pull him out. I don't want to have to pull him out for that long because he's got friends there. So then he's got to go on a different day now, you know what I'm saying? And now they're starting to be a bit funny about it. Like they want to turn around and say, you know what, Mr. Robinson, we don't even want your son at school no more. Tear. But I've already got that sorted out anyway, because I already went court and got a certain exemption form, you know what I'm saying, with certain stipulations in there. Because I know why these schools are fuckery. Once you start showing them that you know about certain things, you know what I'm saying, you know legislation and regulation and schoolings, and you're on the board and whatever, you know who's on the board, and you start looking at the people on the board and this and that. You know what I'm saying? You start making yourself known. You start asking questions to the headmaster or the headmistress or whatever. They don't like shit like that because then you're questioning the integrity of a school. And questioning the integrity of a school, in fact, questioning the integrity of like any authority, they don't like it. So you've got to go fully equipped. You can't go with this big bagman attitude, swearing and all of that fuckery, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to get you nowhere. You're going to get looked at like a fool. Yeah? We, as mixed brown people, if you want to call yourself black, whatever, indigenous, you know what I'm saying? We have to be in certain positions that we have the power and the knowledge to be able to help people in certain situations that might not have the mental capacity or the knowledge to be able to fight back with the written word as a sword. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what you should be doing, metaphorically swinging heads with these swords, chopping them off and getting where you need to, metaphorically being the word. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I always say, if you can try and get your child into a good school, you know what I'm saying? Just take a look at the curriculum, find out what it's like, get him in there for 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Take him out, you know, for them 2 days. Teach him what you're teaching him. If you can get your son or your daughter in a good college that's got, I don't know, that's doing criminal forensics or science, certain sciences, a higher level science, or you know, a higher level nutrition, higher level physical about the physical dynamics of the body and how it works and things like that. If you can get your child to somewhere like that, that's helping. That's stopping a lot of people saying, "Oh, you know, my youth don't get no opportunities because they're mixed or because they're black or rare or because they're poor and they come from this and that." Let's equip them with it then. Don't send them out there with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Don't send them out there with a backpack just full of water. You know what I'm saying? With no sword and no hand grenade. That sounds like they're gonna go and do some Columbine messing. But yeah, that's what needs to be done. Like that's what got pushed into me. Yo, I've had man having to cuss me and told me like, yo, stop being man have told me I'm a dickhead. Man have made me feel embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Put me in a place and said, yo, you're not that bad. Yeah, you do. What, because you done 7 years in jail, you think you're a bad man? Rated. You get me? Like, I used to think, yeah. But then as time goes on and you try and progress and you meet different people who have like got to where you want to try and get to, or maybe you didn't know you wanted to get that to there, you get me? But something makes you get there, then you start thinking to yourself, raw, that's embarrassing. Like, if you're not embarrassed about shit that you've done, let's say a year or 2, 3 years ago, then you aren't changing. You know what I'm saying? If you don't feel embarrassed about, I don't know, like, let's say if you've been into like some domestic violence, or not even domestic violence, just domestic where like there's just arguing, you've just been argumentative. If you see that girl and you don't feel away and just want to like shy away and try and hide and move, then you won't learn. You know what I'm saying? You won't learn how to be around a woman. Same, you know what I'm saying? Same with the women as well. If you're used to going around man who just want to sex you out and cuss you and give you a slap and then try and make it up to you again, and you're gonna keep falling for that. Like, if 3 years down the line you're still thinking like that, and yo, that's mad. You aren't grown, you aren't learned, you aren't moved on. You know what I'm saying? You still run the same old bullshit, but you're gonna moan about it. It makes no sense. That's like me moaning saying, yo, I can't get nowhere, no foot in the door. Yeah, but you sold drugs still. Oh yeah. What am I moaning at? You know what I'm saying? It's me. It's like Real Rap was saying, it's my choice. It's our choice to change, innit? Like, we all have the same 24 hours to do something with. You get me? Some choose to do what I used to do. Some choose to do what a lot of us maybe have used to have done. But then some do what we're trying to do now. You get me? I ain't never been on this long before on YouTube. But for some reason, I just feel like I can talk, like, not I can talk, but certain things just are bugging me. You get me? Like for a while, like imagine this. In last year, April, like, I got taken out by something. People will call it COVID or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But something took me out. You know what I'm saying? To where I don't still feel like I fully recovered. See, my weight's gone down. I've noticed nearly half a stone. That's a big thing to me. That's a lot to me. My training, my just my headspace. It's like I don't really get depressed. You know what I'm saying? I don't really get feeling down unless I see my kids for a while or whatever. That's different. So when I try and talk about certain things to people, that's like how I'm feeling. It sounds a bit too scientific, like I'm making up or lying. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like there's a fucking mast right outside of my yard, innit? And I never even noticed it. I've noticed other ones, but I'm not saying it's that, but I just do feel like something's interrogating my mind, my frequency. You know what I'm saying? Like something is bothering my frequency. Whether or not it's because I'm becoming more open, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's if it's because, you know, I'm seeing things now really even more for what things are. And maybe it's because I'm growing more and I'm doing more better for myself. Maybe it's because of that. I don't know. But I feel like there's something that's trying to block me from progressing. Whether that's my own subconscious trying to throw obstacles or challenges, I'm not sure, because I create my own challenges. But yeah, man, like, I think there's a lot of people like me as well. And maybe it's like I don't know, even though I'm getting to where I want to get, maybe it's because I'm used to always being trapped. Maybe it's because I'm not used to getting to what I want to get, like a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? Some of us had fuck all before. You know what I'm saying? Nothing tangible, nothing to where you can feel like, raw, I'm in a position where I can make something of myself now. And I've done kickboxing and been around big people or whatever. That's different. That's different to what I want to be now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us have done things where we've been given adulation to, but at a certain age, I need to aspire to something different, because I know what I'm like. I know if I get to, and I'm not going to be like this, but I know if I get to 45, 50 years old and I amount to nothing, I am not going to be fucking happy. I just want to feel like a failure. So whatever, that's why I don't care about the money I've got, because this money that I've got ain't forcing me to want to change. And I'm not just talking about knowledge. Knowledge is just knowledge. You know what I'm saying? There's just, I don't know, man. There's just something fucking annoying there. Yeah, about people, life, the lack of intent, the lack of like leadership, lack of structure from people, the lack of fucking perseverance. Shit, man. Yo, it's pissing me off to where I'm getting emotional, because I do not see the actions of so much talk from people on these fucking channels. Yeah, I can't vibrate with many people on here. There's only a few, and it seems to be the same ones that are passing by all the time in my chat. Yeah, and a few more have come and they've stuck by. So I know it's not just me feeling like this. I know it's not just me pissed the fuck off with the amount of bullshit that I constantly see on media. I don't even watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's because my big boy's lost and he's trying to find something, and I'm just like worried that I can't magically just bam, here is a job, because I don't want to just give him money, because what's that? That ain't teaching him nothing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's because I look at my little youths and I get scared thinking, yo, what if like I go to jail again? But then why am I thinking about going to jail again? Because it's not like I'm going to be trying to sell drugs again. But then what if I do? Because that's where I come from. But then I think, well, that's just a weird way of thinking. But then again, I've always had a certain way of thinking, an open way of thinking. I'm just open to things because of what I've caused and what I've created for myself. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I do feel petrified about the shit that's going in my kids' ears that I can't have no power over yet. I can only have some. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with them 24/7, and I can't just keep them in a cocoon. So it's like, basically, I feel like I'm constantly fighting a battle of balance and equilibrium, to not be too much but not be too less. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard to find this balance, because I know what I'm like. I'm very energetic with like how I am. I'm very forceful. You get me? I'm very like in your face, do it now type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that wait a minute. Maybe I need to be that fall back, just chill a bit. Go away, man. Let things manifest. Somebody I got dead. Action pack. I need one. What would my action pack be? Book of Eli, I'm joking. What would my action pack be? I don't know. I really don't know what my action pack would be. Because even the action that I'm thinking that I'm going to be able to make is going to be minimal. Because you can't win in this system. And it's not about winning. It's just about being on a level playing field and knowing the opposition that you're up against. Knowing that when you get a letter and you read that letter, you can fully comprehend the language that is being spoken to you. So then you can throw it back and be able to come back with something. Yeah? spells, a Spelliarmus. That's what it is, a war of words. That's how they keep their shit. Hey. Oh, god damn. Lord have no mercy. Where was I? That's how they my voice is gone now. I sound like I'm 50 and I smoke 20 a day. Like Marge Simpson or something. So where was I? That's how they keep their system going anyway, by words. Within these words, holding court used to be, on a courtyard where it would be settled. You'd have the man at the market or whatever who was doing all the bartering, who was not over the bartering, who was overseeing the bartering, what was going on in the cattle market, if any goods was getting stolen, or if any goods had come damaged, to cattle and poultry and this and that. So any dispute was set in a courtyard, on benches. And then it would be disputed by the union boss or whoever at that time, because it wasn't a judge, because it was outside court. You know what I'm saying? Like, the word courting doesn't mean that building that you go to, because in not Old English, but in Shakespearean, it was courting mean like courting a girl, meaning you're like you're trying to capture, you're trying to curtail or whatever. So also it's in a different language as well, isn't it? Legalese in law. So court in law is different. Did you know also, like, the word notice means an invitation? Of negotiation and recommendation. That's what a notice is. Because when you read a notice, right, of eviction, then it's not evicting you straight away. All it's doing is giving you a recommendation or a notification that it's recommended to you, if you such will, pay this amount. But if they've already give you a recommendation notice, you can then open the channel of, well, you've opened this contract to me, so therefore my stipulations on this contract of negotiation is to say I'm going to pay this amount. That's how shit works. You know what I mean? That's why when the police come with their policy enforcement, remandizing on the street, remanding you, that's that's what you remandization. I don't know what it is. That's why when they say, do you understand, in legalese of their in law, that means, do you consent for me to carry on my policy? So when you say yeah, that's why they say, well, yeah, you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say, well, law, do you understand? You say right, yeah, and you say right. So Mr. Blah blah blah, you're being arrested on this and that, and you're like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to arrest me? Well, you've just, because you don't know what you're saying, and a lot of them know you don't know what you're saying. But then a lot of these police don't know what the fuck they know what they're saying either. They just go along with it. None of them ain't read the big Archibald book of law in court. You know what I'm saying? I've read some of it, but it's huge. Like, it's huge. It's like a book from fucking Dumbledore from Lord of the Rings. You know, like one of them big, huge books. Mad. No, it's not that big. It's like that. I mean the paper. Like, when you open it, it's that thick. So, yeah. I think, right, what's happened with me, being able to go to a lodge, being able to get certain knowledge and information, being pointed in certain directions where I've found certain things and it's aggrieved me. It's like an overload slightly. That's what it is. Knowing that I know legalese, knowing that I know common law, sometimes it's a burden because, yeah, I use it to my advantage, but then it becomes a disadvantage because then I've got to go through the whole process of always having to write, always having to spell out the same thing. This is why I've had to start making templates. So all I've got to do is just put a name. See, check this. TV license. Where is the contract? I'm buying a TV that's already been put up by aerial's already up. I'm buying a TV. I'm putting it in a yard that's already got aerial port. I didn't ask for that. It's there. I'm going to use it. I assume it's just there to be used. Bam. I'm going to put it in. Why am I paying for? What am I paying for? Why am I paying for TV license? Like, why am I like what license? Why am I a license holder? For what? What am I selling? I'm not selling my TV. I'm not selling the rights to the TV, what I'm watching to anybody. No one's coming in there and paying me for it. So what am I paying for? So you know when a TV license people come and knock on your door, never answer it. Because anytime you engage with them, that means you're opening up dialogue, which is their contract. You know what I'm saying? Remember, attractor. What does attractor do? It makes a line. Attract is a line. So therefore, it's a line of communication or communication. So you open yourself up to like wordplay that you might not know about. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, as long as you don't engage with a lot of these things, they ain't going to do nothing. TV license people will be like, it's like they'll send you a letter like they're literally just about to open my door. I ignore them. You get me? Speeding tickets when you get caught on a camera. Don't ignore it. But what you do is if you open the letter, you have to then notify them that you've opened this letter in mistake, in haste, thinking it was for you. And then say, this isn't me. You are you, the actual being. You are not the piece of paper. So when like you get a speeding ticket from a speeding camera, do you know how many things that you can say? The timing's out. I want it collaborated. I want to cross-reference the camera. Cross-examine, sorry. There's multiple things you can say. That wasn't me. Prove it. Get a witness. By law, there needs to be a witness or two to make it stand, and it needs to be humans. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of bullshit having to keep writing to it and having to think it, but like I say, I'm going to start giving out certain people templates where all you need to do is put a name in there and other things. I'll show you how to write to them. You get me? Because you just have to know certain thresholds of law, not just common law, but normal law, legal law as well, because that's where you'll be going to, isn't it? That's speeding's not a common law. It's a driving offense. So under the section whatever, that's what you have to know, all these driving driving sections and whatever, and what they mean and stuff like that. But you write your way out of it. And yeah, common law does still stand to this day. That's why you have the House of Commons. And you also have Parlement, parler. Parlez-vous français? Parler is a French word, means to speak. So these common motherfuckers are speaking our mind, thinking that they know what they want for us because we're still seen as minors until we're 25. That's because our mummy and daddies gave us to the state by registration. So therefore, they're saying that they're not able to look after us in this world. So they need our help, meaning the government. That's how they literally see it. That's how it's written down, that you are not capable to look after this as this minor. Remember, when they talk about minor and majority, They ain't talking about colors. They're talking about minors who are not capable at a certain age to take responsibility for themselves. That's why the minority overrules the majority of people when it comes to certain things, like trying to get out of the straw man. It's never the majority. It's so backwards, man. So backwards. But yeah, this is the things that I be on all the time anyway. For real. Because I don't really think there's I don't think much else is really gonna get us out of a lot of this effery that we're going through day in, day out. You know, I don't think a lot of people really, once you get to a certain level on YouTube, are going to be giving you that truth. And I mean that like real truth. That's yeah, that real truth that's going to help you like succeed or get somewhere in life. And I don't mean succeed. To succeed is to do one thing. A succession. You know what I'm saying? You want a succession of success that exceeds what you were trying to succeed. You know what I'm saying? You want to supersede anything you're trying to succeed. You know what I mean? Like, learn the words and what they really mean. Because then you can just start getting out of this dream. I'll start rapping. But yo, enough respect to everybody that came through, man. Enough greatness to everybody. I appreciate it. Because I ain't had this many come through before. I've never been on like 5.5 hours. Yo, I normally only talk to like people for 5.5 minutes. So yeah, respect, man. Respect to everybody who come through as well. Peace, yeah, peace, real rap. Let me have a look. Yeah, shout out Copper Fox, Real Rap, Hughes, Vele, Enemies Public, EQ1, OG Phyllis, Drop, Epic Studies, Greedy Vegan, Shy Alpers, yeah man. Greatness to all of you. I'm out, man. I hope you have a good day still.